people of Akwatia, residents who live there, to please vote. Those who even live outside Akwatia and vote in Akwatia should do well to get on a bus and go to Akwatia to vote. This is what the parties are saying. We'll have some conversations and we'll peruse what's been happening so far, what it means for our political climate, what we are experiencing or witnessing at Akwatia at the moment. Very soon, I'll take you there to the grounds and then speak to my colleagues there, better appreciate what they are bringing to us. When it is 5 and the polls close, we will be there for the counting of the votes and also for the coalition of the votes. And after coalition, there will be indeed a declaration. But let's have some conversation. Joining us on the line is Dr. Samuel Efriye. He is a political scientist at the Kumasi Technical University. Doc, good afternoon. Thank you for your time.
Good afternoon, Abraham. I hope you are doing well.
I'm doing well, Doc. I hope you're also doing well.
Yes, we are here.
Yeah. Doc, have you been following the Akwatia election so far? And what can you say about the conduct up until now?
Well, I think so far we can commend the police for the security structures put in place to ensure that it will be incident-free. Even though we have not yet closed, but so far so good. Even though we've had Yes, even though we've had some one or two issues about confrontation here and there, I think it has not disrupted the voting, and I think it's quite good for our democracy. So far, I think the police need to be commended.
Yeah, the police need to be commended. You look at the two political parties and how they have organized themselves. Would you say it is for the betterment of Akwatia? The NDC has moved a lot of people there. Ministers are there, MPs are there. Same with the NPP. The big wigs of both political parties have all converged in Akwatia just for one seat. Is this the way to go?
You know, these parties will tend to do whatever possible to ensure that they win the seat. And it's quite unfortunate that in our democracy, we have made it so do and die affair when no matter the situations, people want to take power. That is the politicians for you. So I will not say anything until the process has ended and maybe counting has at least is completed, because you know, from based on the 2024 elections and other elections, this time until the vote is being counted and it's sent to collation center, this is where the issue comes in. All election violence start from those areas when you get to that stage. So I will not say that the two sides has comported themselves. I will hold it up and wait till the time that all the process is complete and the right or the one that is voted will be declared the winner. If not, I don't think it's too early to call.
Well, Doc, the second deputy speaker of parliament has also said that the seat will be of no importance to either party because they both have the needed numbers already. The NDC has the majority that it wants in parliament. The NPP call themselves the mighty minority in parliament. And so for a seat like this, which will not really change the balance, it will not tip the scales in either direction. Why are these parties going all out for it? Is it a case of ego? That is why the parties are doing all that they can.
You know, the Akwatia by-elections or elections in Akwatia has been described as a swing seats. And as a swing seat, any political party, if you put your structures in place, if you're able to have a marketable candidate, you will sail through. And the constituency has also experienced some kind of violence some time ago in terms of some of these elections. So coming to Akwatia, where people tend to ensure that, or the parties want to ensure that they win, it comes along with its own challenges as well. We realize that the MPP want to build a case of winning, especially the national executive, to be at least to convince their party members that they are still up to task. At the same time, the NDC also want to make a case that even though they don't need the numbers, but they want to ensure that sometimes some of these confirmation of the government policies, they are still on the ground. People still support them even after 8 months. This will prove to a case that the government of the day is being supported. So even though numbers will not be relevant, but in life anything can happen. You cannot always count on the numbers that you have. As we live in an unforeseen life, that anything are bound to happen. You cannot give chances when it comes to some of these kind of elections. So that aside that, there's no reason why those elections need to be considered as so important. But the two parties hold it so dearly to them, especially the MPP wants to be the case, because if you have a seat and you are being taken over by the government of the day, it speaks well to the party members and also the party leadership. Even though it might not be outside the party, but within the party, it speaks volume. And also you realize that most of the MPP executives, some of them wants to go in for an election. So some want to use this as a case. Some might also be used a case against them if they continue to lose elections. And these are critical issues confronting these parties. That is why they are all going in for these by-elections.
Well, Doc, I'm asking this because Akwatia by-election has seemed to bring out the worst in some people in terms of the comments that have been made. And one would have expected that this is a norm. Look, the fact that a seat is vacant, it has to be filled, and so elections must be conducted. And for that reason, why would we have to go above and beyond ourselves as political parties to win the seat at all costs, to the point of moving a lot of people into the constituency just to campaign, the kind of commentary that have been run about the whole constituency. And so it looks like we are gradually towing a certain line where elections become a do or die affair. We take Ablekuma North as case study. We are very glad that up until now we have not seen some very terrible things like we saw in Ablekuma up until now. In a by-election, in any case, would we have needed 5,000 policemen in one constituency? Would we have needed the IGP in the constituency? Would we have needed a national security boss in the constituency? The kind of apparatus we have in just one constituency, are we not on towing a certain line that it may be too difficult to come back from, Doc?
Abna, I think we have made it so based on previous by-elections rerun. We spend a lot, and seriously, Abna, you can agree that if we quantify the cost of these Akwatia by-elections, I'm sorry that it might be more than what is expected. Because one, even if you talk about security, all the apparatus, some police personnel has been there for almost some days now, more than 3 days or 4 days they have been there. And you talk about these appointees, as you're saying, government officials. While these people are going, they will use government vehicles to go and even to spend some days there, government appointees, instead for them to do certain job, they all took down to this constituency. All because of power. And you know that political parties, their main goal is to get power. Sometimes they think that they are coming in for the people, but whatever they will use to get power, they will use it. They are driven by power, and that is what makes these kind of politicians to behave that way. So as they are, that is how the system goes, because there is no sense in what we are doing now, and we cannot justify in any other way that what we are doing now is right. It's totally said unacceptable that how we have grown our democracy, we tend to see ourselves as enemies when it comes to elections or by-elections. We see ourselves as so confrontational, the kind of words that people will use. And you see people so aggressive that as if that they are not brothers and sisters. I just watched something about between the Azoka and the MPP third vice, and you see, and I was wondering, you are not staying in that constituency. You are from outside the constituency. It's because of elections, and look at how these matured people are excuse me to use the word, misbehaving. So sometimes you wonder that if that is how we have grown our democracy, then that is quite unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate because we can't grow by leaving, and when it comes to elections, we are so confrontational and acrimonious to each other, and tend to see things as if that we are enemies. And we spend a lot, we take a lot of resources there, people will sacrifice time. And Akwatia by-elections, I think that it will be one of the most expensive by-elections that we have run. If we quantify everything that has gone or have been invested or has been and done there, at least it will cost a lot. But we see this as a normal practice. We see it as a normal by-elections, and we don't look at what goes into it, all because of a few that is our past, how we have built ourselves, which is ending us this way.
How we have built ourselves is ending us this way. Doc, earlier you just mentioned Azoka, Chairman Azoka, and he passed the comment about the minority leader, the MP for Efutu, about the fact that if he misbehaved, and I'm just paraphrasing, I'm gleaning, there would be a by-election in Efutu. Comments such as these, Doc, comments such as these, if the MP also decides to take this chairman up, how do we continue to build our democracy? Because we are preaching peaceful elections. It's for peace that we are sending 5,000 police personnel into Akwatia. It's for this reason that there's a lot of concerns about peace. And so for a chairman of his caliber, we've known over the years as Azoka Boys. Well, now this has been, and this name has not come up for a while. So for him to come out today, and today he is making the news. He's in the news for comments he's making. He's in the news for actions caught on tape. Doc, what does his party have to do to ensure sanity?
Abra, it's quite unfortunate when I heard him making such a statement. And if I will believe that the party members will try to appeal to him to apologize to the people of this country, and also to apologize to Honorable Afenyo Markin. If not, I think that the Honorable Afenyo Markin should take him on, because I'm not into law, but I believe that it's a threatened it's a threat to his life, because by-elections have various ways, and by-election for his constituency means that he is no more there. He's not there. And it's a threat to his life. And threat to his life may come in different form. It might be physical attack, it might be whatever form. So I believe that if he does not apologize, withdraw what he said, I think that the lawyers of Afenyomakin should take him on so that the court will decide whether what he said was just a mere saying or just kind of a serious matter. And I think that is what will be the best. And that is how we've ended our politics. We made it so power drunk in such a way that we excuse me to use the word, we make some statement that is unacceptable to each other. I think that as if that we are all enemies, and that is what happens when people are power drunk. When people want to seek power, people see their opponent as enemies, and that is not what should be done. So I think Federal Market can take him on seriously, so that sometimes certain people need to be educated on how to speak in public. It's not because you have power, so you can just threaten people's life just like that. I think that when he sent it to court and the court will tend to decide whether what he said, maybe next time when he's speaking, he will tend to be cautious of what statement. And I think that is what has been into our social media and some platforms where people can speak anyhow, talk to each other anyhow without recourse to their senses. And that is what we believe that things has to be put in place. So Afenyomakin can seek legal redress for him to know whether what the intent that he made through that statement is right or is genuine or is just fake. And I think that is what I think has to done.
Since we are talking about statements here, I would play a video so that you can also appreciate it, and we will speak on that. Alhaji Collins Dauda was speaking on road expansion or road project that is happening in Akwatia at the moment. I'll bring you his voice, and then we can comment on that. But the curiosity of commissioning projects or starting certain projects when it's time for by-elections, is it that politicians do not learn? That is why they keep repeating this, and this cuts across the political divide. We are seeing we are seeing machines, graders on roads in Akwatia, and yesterday, the YEA was in Akwatia registering some young people as part of job creation. Is it that our politicians don't learn?
Yes, they don't learn. They use the same strategies when they are in power. And that is how they have been. Yeah, it's a profession, It's a career. Being a politician is a career. It's a profession. So they all behave differently, but different colors in terms of party, They don't learn. And that is what we find ourselves in. And you realize that with a statement that I think I've forgotten the name he made.
Well, Doc, let's
yes.
just listen to the statement for a while. We'll come back and then we'll speak on that.
I can't say that. I'm not the press. What is happening? That's what is happening. Akwatia rules will fix it. But we want them to reciprocate this by voting the NDC candidate.
So if they vote for the NPP, you won't construct their road. Is that it?
I can't say that. I'm not the president. I can't say that. I'm not the president. But if I were the president, I won't do it.
Even though they pay taxes?
You have the opportunity. You have the opportunity. When we're voting in December 2024, we had to elect 275 MPs together. And the two candidates, we didn't know who would win. President John Dramani Mahama and then Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. We didn't know who would win. So we just voted. The results we had was that NDC had 180 something MPs and the MPP got 88. Now there's opportunity for the poor of Akwatia. President Mahama is not the president of Ghana. He's in charge of everything. So if it's development you want, it is his direction you must go. So if we are a citizen of Akwatia, a native of Akwatia, and a voter in Akwatia, and we want development, and you know it is the president who is in charge of development, who would you vote for? This is a special election.
Look, this comment from a seasoned politician, Alhaji Collins Dauda, is no new face to politics. He's been in the game for a very long time now. To pass comments such as these, doesn't it border on enticement or inducement, or having to blackmail the people to vote for you?
Well, I at least expect this from him. I respect him a lot because he has been one of the veterans politicians in the NDC. But some of these statements, sometimes you wonder whether it has been talked through or just that they are just making a statement. But based on, his maturity in politics, veteran politician, still in parliament, and, you know, you make such a statement. So is it saying or suggesting that if your party is not in government, you don't get the share from the national cake? This is a serious statement. So is it saying that in his constituency, when he represent MPP, NDC, and MPP was in power, he didn't have nothing in his constituency? If you talk about voter region, which is the stronghold of the NDC, that they didn't vote for the MPP, is because it's a stronghold. So technically, there should be nothing being there. I think they should give us a little bit of maturity when they make such of this statement, where you tend to denigrate the senses or the intellectual ability of the people there, and you are the one going to tell them what to do in terms of making the right choice. It's quite unfortunate. You don't make such statement as a veteran politician. I expect that these statements should come from these callers, these party callers on radio stations, just to make such a statement. But for him, he's a respected man, he's a respected politician. He has been in politics for all this while. It's the least that we expect from him to say such things. I think he didn't speak well, and he need to bow his head in shame for making such a statement.
Doc, since I have you here, let me just take you a little bit away from Akwatia and pick your thoughts in just about 30 seconds on the removal of the CJ, just before I let you go.
Oh, I think you know that these it was expected. It was expected. There was nothing that could shortchange what the process was started, because in 2022 it was a campaign promise by the president Mahama. At the same time, how the things were set in motion, and even the committee that was set up, you know that it will totally get the CJ off, and it's something that it is not surprising for most of us, as we see how it has been done. You see, constitutionally, the president did nothing wrong, but the weaknesses or maybe the loopholes in the law is what has been used, and for the president and other interested parties to use to remove the chief justice. And I think that this pace is what we said it to be a critical issue in our judiciary, which will make sure that any change of government is a precedent. So this precedent, no matter how they will change that Article 146, it could be used to remove any chief justice that will come. Because all of us have a lot of things in our wardrobe. We have a lot of cobwebs in our wardrobe because of our profession, because of where we are coming from, because of mistakes that we have made through our work. So seriously, it's something that was expected. And I think that it's quite unfortunate that the president could have made use of this opportunity, because the president that has come to office, all those who have passed, all these attempts were made, but some rejected at the earlier stages. I know that the late Mills had that encounter to remove Georgina Wood, and also Nanado, the same, this Chief Justice, and you talk about also President Mahama. But yesterday I listened to the lawyer of the former Chief Justice, and it was quite unfortunate that they were talking about unfairness at the committee, and I think maybe that is how it's expected. As I said earlier, it was a process that has been, the loopholes has been identified, and that is what they've used it. There is a process. It doesn't mean that the constitutional process is something that is okay, but it might be right, but it can also be wrong in terms of how the approach was done.
Okay, Doc. Doc, thank you so much. I'll come back to you so that we'll have some more conversations, sir. Thank you for your time.
My pleasure, Abner, and have a good evening.
Have a good evening, sir. Dr. Samuel Lefree is a political scientist. Now let me take you straight to Akwatia. Samuel Nimado is on hand. Hello, Sammy. Sammy, there's a lot of feedback in your call. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you, Abner.
All right. Tell us what's happening.
Right, so Abner, we are back to the Bodia Lorry station where we started in the morning reporting how voting had begun and everything was moving smoothly. We are back here. It's a few minutes past 3 p.m. and voting is still underway. The number of votes that have been cast have appreciated a bit, but the turnout is not still looking good because as when I checked, just a little over 300 persons have cast their vote out of over 600 votes that are expected to be cast at the Lorry polling station. But we've been engaging some personalities, dignitaries from both parties that are in the constituency monitoring the situation here at Akwatia, and I'm happy to be joined by a former MP from the NDC side, former MP for Southern, Honorable Kobla Mensah Oyome. Honorable, you've been here since morning, I get so. Yeah, what has been your assessment of the process so far from 7 a.m. to now?
Thank you. Good afternoon to your viewers out there. The process started very well. Until now, we have not recorded any unfortunate incident, and so all is well so far. We've been to a number of police stations, we've been to a number of communities, and I've been moving around with the immediate past member of parliament for the area, Honorable Henry Akwatia. And it's been so smooth sailing so far, and I don't think we'll have any incident until 5 o'clock when the polls come to an end. And I also believe that the counting process too will be done smoothly, and declaration will be also done smoothly, so that the quest by the generality that this Akwatia constituency becomes green surely will happen by the grace of God.
I know I'll come to Honorable. He's been a member of parliament for a year, but a lot of people are shocked by the number of dignitaries the government side have deployed here. I've seen party hierarchy, former member of parliament like yourself, members of parliament. I mean, cut across board. One will ask, what is at stake in Akwatia that you have to deploy all of these persons here?
To tell you that we care about the people's cry, the cry of the people, the needs of the people, the number of wishes they have on their minds and hearts that they are awaiting to get addressed. And so this is a caring party, a party that cares, and that has now formed government and will want to give out the fair share of their cake to them. You know, understand? So I think it is just a call to duty to ensure that they are also part of the process, that they are not left behind. And I think they should be happy that immediately, in fact, just like they say that, look, they have a headache, and you need the presence of caregivers, and we have to ration our numbers to ensure that whatever the problems are, we are resolved and are taken care of. And that is exactly, practically, the NDC is demonstrating. And so there's nothing about it. It's about what are the needs of our people? What are they crying for? We have gone around. We have visited communities. We've interacted in home with people in. Is with His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. All that we need from here is who gets closer, because you do very well. I mean, from opposition, it's become very difficult on their side. Not that the president has closed his doors to them. The president has opened his doors wide to them, but they find it very difficult to come in. But it becomes easier when you have sent when we send president's own,
NP. But that argument that you need a sitting member of parliament to for them to get development, they have to vote for the NDC.
Not necessarily, but what I just said, if you listen to me carefully, I said that His Excellency the President, voted for by the people of this country, is not selective. And that is why he's working for both those in government and those outside government, or those in opposition and those.
Well, so we will take you back to Akwatia so that you appreciate what is happening there. But my colleague Samuel Nyimado is there. Let me take you to earlier in Akwatia, give you some visuals of what had happened there earlier in the day. I'll be back.
Akwatia rules will fix it. But we want them to reciprocate this by voting the NDC candidate.
So if they vote for the NPP, you won't construct their road. Is that it?
I can't say that. I'm not the president. I can't say that. I'm not the president. But if I were the president, I won't do it.
Even though they pay taxes?
You have the opportunity. You have the opportunity. When we're voting in December 2024, we had to elect 275 MPs together. And the two candidates, we didn't know who would win. President John Dramani Mahama and then Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. We didn't know who would win. So we just voted. The results we had was that NDC had 180 something MPs and the MPP got 88. Now there's opportunity for the poor of Akwatia. President Mama is not the president of Ghana. He's in charge of everything. So if it's development you want, it is his direction you must go. So if we are a citizen of Akwatia, a native of Akwatia, and a voter in Akwatia, and you want...
It's on the back of this and other comments such as this that my colleague Samuel was asking the former MP for not for South Tongue, Kwabena Woyume, about why they are parading. You need an MP whose government is in power for more development. Well, I take you back to Akwatia. Sami is back on the line. Hello, Sami.
And also, what we just saw at Abdul Madok. We don't want it to be repeated over here. So the IGP has put his foot down to make sure that there won't be any casualty during and after the by-election process. Yes, so I'm happy the security agents are working very well. I'm in their support.
In terms of winning, if you are confident that the defeated person, the one who defeated you, is winning, by what percentage are you looking at? We know this constituency is very closely contested. The highest candidate has you lost 5,000. You lost 2,000 plus votes in the 2024 elections. By what percentage are you looking at?
I would say, this by-election, looking at the numbers, as compared to the normal general election, are not same. And even turnout to even improve the numbers as compared to the 2024 general election. So I'm looking at maybe 70% be the turnout by close of the day. That is my expectation. And NDC, we are going to have 52-53%.
You talk of turnout. I've roamed through the constituency. I've been to Kusi, Tekwase, Wenchi, Bodia, and Akwatia itself. Everywhere we go, the turnout is low. What in your estimation is? We know that by-elections are characterized by these things, but what in your estimation is causing this?
Normally, I will say something what I've noticed. One is if elections are held during the weekend, now you will see the turnout to be on the higher side. And if it happens in the weekdays, where people will normally go to their normal work, their farms, and what of you, you might not see the turnout to be of the weekends. So that might be the difference that I can say.
Before I go to you, there was an incident, I think, at the Akwatia Lorry Station between Azoka, which is from your vice national chair, and the second vice chair of the NPP, Masoud. What's your reading of that incident? And if you want to put it, let me first ask, what's your reading of that incident?
I was told. I didn't witness the incident myself.
But have you watched the videos?
I haven't. Yes, I was told. And if that is the issue, or if that is true, I totally condemn it. It's unacceptable.
Condemn it. It's unacceptable because they are leaders, they are set by examples. So that maybe if you are to go into another polling station, your followers will say, "Oh, what our leaders have done." So if it's something that is a reality, I totally disagree with that.
It is actually true, because in that video, I was not there myself because I just left that polling station. Then they came and that happened. In that video, we saw Azoko pounding on Masoud, who a bit retreated, never said a thing. And the other guys, Azoko boys, from nowhere. This talk about the vigilante. Anti-vigilante act is in play. We are not nobody supposed to have vigilante group.
That's what I'm saying. If what you are saying is true, because I was at the remote area to visit some of the police stations, so it came to my notice, as you are just saying, and I'm saying that I think that is true. It's unacceptable, and I'm condemning it. Yeah, we shouldn't expect certain to be on other police stations at all. But they are mature politicians. They are our leaders, and then I don't expect them something to happen. Yes.
All right, Honorable, let me come back to you so that we just conclude on this topic of the incident between Masoud and your vice chair. From where you said, have you watched the videos?
I haven't.
You haven't, but let me just narrate what happened. In the video, Masoud was granting an interview with another station. Then Azoka was standing beside him. Then Masoud accused Azoka of bringing Azoka boys to the polling station. He says if there's Azoka boys, he will also bring on Buga boys. Then it became a brawl. Azoka pounded on him, and then the Azoka boys started punching him. And how you describe that situation, and especially as we try to avoid election-related violence?
Well, if as narrated by you is the fact, violence ought to be condemned, and we condemn it. But that is not what we want, because this exercise is supposed to be peaceful, so that we elect who will represent us in the August. If that's what it is. I mean, I've been seeing it. I've only heard it. And if you said you were there,
I wasn't there myself.
Oh, so
I watched the videos.
You watched the video.
Yeah.
Very well. So we thank God. You know, it's just like saying that why would the minority leaders who were told allegedly went to the NDC
headquarters
and saw process. You know, this again, as alleged, if it is true, as alleged, it's something that we shouldn't do, because he should know better. Because you don't take such things to the opponent's territory or home, because if it hadn't been the restraints and the peaceful nature of, say, our youth over there at the time, what would have happened wouldn't be something that we'll be happy about.
If we called on the police who intervened, I was told. And so it's really that, I mean, so we should condemn all this.
Yeah. Do you expect to see some investigation happen, go into these incidences?
I think let's concentrate again. Once nothing is really untoward happened. Okay.
But there was a bit of threat because, as Oka says, if he had met Afenyo at that incident where he allegedly tore the NDC posters, Efutu would have also been conducting by-election. Is that not enough to warrant some investigation?
Right? It didn't meet it, so it never happened. I get it. So he did not meet it, so it never happened.
But if these incidences are left unpunished or not even punished and left undressed,
Caution.
Wouldn't it even generate into something further?
Even for us to even discuss this and condemn all of this violence in itself, it's a caution to everybody and plain it.
All right.
So that I think this is not why we are here.
Okay.
We are here. Look, the president, the party, the NDC, it's a peaceful one. I mean, we are without any problems or anybody whatsoever. So please, I think that is what it is. We are going to go through this. We've gone through a number of we've visited a number of communities. We've visited a number of police stations, and we are even going to other police stations from there. And so far, it's been so smooth. And so we think that is well.
All right. Thank you very much, Honorable. Thank you for coming. Thank you for
well.
Yes, we hope it ends well and very well. So that is the former NP for Sartong, Honorable Kobla Mensah Oyome. We also engaged the former MP for the Akwatia constituency, Honorable Henry Boache, who says that the NDC is very much confident of winning in these by-elections.
Yes, I'm interested in Honorable Henry Boache being on ground and campaigning for Bernard Bediako, seeing as Bernard Bediako was his lawyer in his case against Ernest Yaokumi. One would have thought that he would maybe feel a little peeved that his own lawyer went against him in the primaries and won over him.
It seems as though they always say those are internal issues. Whenever you get past the internal level, you need to face the outside enemy, and the internal primaries shouldn't warrant or shouldn't degenerate into disunity within the ranks. So he says that he's very much supporting the NDC Bernard Bedu, even though he lost to him in the primaries. But Abena, let me have some further engagement. I have with me the CEO of the Ghana Publishing Company Limited, lawyer. Lawyer, you are welcome to ABC News Ghana.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yes, you've been here in this constituency. First off, what is your reading and of the elections today? How has the elections been today for you?
Well, I mean, it's been good. I was worried at the beginning with the tension that was showing up. We wanted to make sure that whatever happens, there will be no violence, because look, my children are from here. My wife comes from here, so I have interest in what happens in Akwatia. So much as we came to campaign for Bernard, and we wanted to make sure that he wins, and we have done everything. We didn't want it to be marked with any violence. So far, I have been to very, the hot spot that we expected, and everything is fine. I think that this has been one of the most, peaceful elections that has happened in this constituency. There were, times back when people would snatch ballot box and all of that. Everywhere has been calm. It's been amazing. I'm very impressed.
Let me talk about the number of dignitaries that the NDC has deployed. For you, until now, I didn't know you had interest because your wife can't hear. But we've seen a big deployment from the NDC side. We've seen party hierarchy, parliament, people from parliament. It's as though the party is treating this like a World Cup.
Well, it's a very important election for us. I mean, people are talking about two-thirds majority. It's not the reason. Akwatia is a seat we've won a couple of times, and it's a seat we are interested in. We have seen how the MPP has, from time to time, when they have held the seat. Look, we drove to Topema. If you drive on that road, you will understand. If you go to Apama, just here, the roads are bad. Akwatia is a very prominent town. I mean, over the years, Ghana used to get huge revenues from the mining of diamonds from here. And the town has been left undeveloped. I mean, we cannot continue to leave a town as important as Akwatia in the state that it is. And yet, the truth of the matter is that, when you have an MP in the government who is a proper liaison officer, liaising between the constituency and the government, it helps. And so,
but it doesn't really matter. It's the responsibility of government to develop everywhere, regardless of who is MP or not.
You know why we still select DCs, we still select MPs? Because you need somebody to go and lobby. It is, I mean, you can pretend it doesn't exist, but you need somebody to go to the authorities and tell them that my people need A or B for the government to work on it. You need somebody to keep the tax on. The people of Akwatia know that this is the opportunity to have an MP who is in government, so you can bring development.
Is that to say, if they vote otherwise for the MPP candidate, development will not reach them?
It might not be as quickly as it will be if their MP is in government. And well, they know because they've seen it before. I mean, Honorable Bala Jama used to be MP from here. At some point, position. Even that, you will see the level of development that we try to bring. And so, even apart from the fact that they need somebody in government, the people of Akwatia know what the MPP does for them when they does for them, and I think that they should not get it mixed up at all. That their gateway to development is through the NDC.
So we have about an hour to go. It's almost 4 p.m. and by 5 p.m. polls will close. After monitoring some of the electoral areas, how confident are you that the candidate will carry the day?
Close either way when you look at it. This might be a landslide, and you'll be surprised. I mean, from the work that we have all done, I am very certain that we're going to have a very significant.
Let me talk about. You mentioned that this is one of the most successful by election that we'll have in the country. We just have an hour to go. So if everything goes as it is going now, it means that it will not be characterized by some too much of violence. But we've seen some altercation between members of your party leadership, vice chair against the NPP's vice chair, a polling station in Akwatia, the lorry station there. I don't know if you have cited that.
I have. Some of those tensions are needless, if you ask me. But I think that politics as it is sometimes gets a little emotional, and so it's one of those if you like, just an outlier, and but generally I think that this is so peaceful compared to other elections that the Akwatia has witnessed. This is one of the most peaceful that they have seen. All those outliers, it's just needless motions and tensions flaring up. But we are convinced that this election is for us, and we must stay calm and win it. So we are not going to allow people to provoke unnecessary hooliganism and violence just to mar the beauty of it. We are staying focused and calm.
With just about an hour to go, what do you have to say, especially in maintaining the peace that this election has enjoyed? I mean, sometimes collation and counting of votes result in some of these snatching of votes and then snatching of ballots. What is your message to the constituents in general?
Well, I think that the people of Akwatia have conducted themselves very well. Just left with a few, hours to go, and this will all come to an end. I think that those who haven't voted should, get out there and go and vote. At the end of the day, a winner will be declared. Whether it's the NDC candidate or the MPP candidate, we are very certain that it will be the NDC candidate. But even after the victory, they should be modest in the jubilation, and let's make sure that this election goes down in history as one of the most peaceful elections that Akwatia will see. And let's all see to that. There is no need to mar the last hour or two with any violence.
All right, thank you very much, Lawyer Bote is the CEO of the Ghana Publishing Company Limited. And that is what is happening at these Bodia polling station 1 and 2, the Lorry station at Bodia 1 and 2. We are about to just an hour to closing the polls here, and everything seems to be in play. I have in short, you see the General Secretary of the National Democratic Congress also here to monitor proceedings and the elections. The General Secretary of the National Democratic Congress, Fifi Kwete, here to monitor the proceedings and see how it is going. He's entering into the yard, or that is the Lorry Station Police Station 1, to engage with the police and the electoral officers to ascertain the situation on ground. As other executives of the party and the NPP have done since morning, it's been moving from one polling station to the other.
I've seen his deputy. I met him at one of the areas. I met him at Wenchi, and he was also moving with the organizer of the NDC, Yamin. And it has been, like I mentioned, heavy deployment of key party executives and government executives. Even Marietta Blue, I've spotted her here. Unfortunately, I was not able to get her to speak immediately. But I've seen Marietta Blue, people from government, those in party, all of them are here in Akwatia, and it has been heavy deployment from the government side. Abna.
Well, this comment about development and party in power has become a very entrenched one in there. Right from our conversations with the NDC Deputy Director of Elections and IT, beg your pardon, Mahdi Jibril, up until now, it's been one slogan or one message that has been trumpeted over and over again. The first time we spoke with Mahdi Jibril, and he said that Akwatia people should vote for an MP whose party is in power. One would have thought that was just a passing comment, but this has become entrenched within the communication of the party. Up until today, it's only an hour left, and they are still reminding the people of Akwatia that vote for a party who an MP whose party is in power. Alhaji Collins Dowd a few moments ago speaking about road development.
What is your assessment? What is your assessment of the process so far?
I think it's good. From what I've seen, very smooth. And the turnout, of course, not as the general election, but generally good. More than half in most places, something. Normally, some people tend to wait for the final minute, so we are hoping that we can now also left. The final group will come in, and at the end of the day, we can say we have a relatively high number. So we are generally, I think it's been peaceful. So I'm impressed about that.
Your first chair, your vice chair is called to be involved in a draw with the NPP second deputy chairman, Masaudu. What do you have to say about that whole incident?
What kind of brawl is that?
There was a confrontation, and they punched Masaudu at a police station in Akwatia here.
I see. I've not really taken time to abreast myself with that. So I think I'll try and find out.
So that incident was involving Chief Sofo Azoka and then Alhaji Masaudu, who is the third national vice chairman of the MP.
I see.
And Masaudu says that he has reported the matter to the police.
Okay, then that's okay. Once it's reported, then I think we should allow the police to do an investigation. Whoever is found culpable, the right thing is made.
Yeah, what do you say to proposals that this is an expensive and therefore there should be a tweaking the party
why not? I mean, constitutional things are things that we should.
Samuel is interacting with the General Secretary of the NDC. We want to get a better sound so that we can take you back to appreciate what the General Secretary is saying. But Sami has been asking him questions about the conduct of the Vice Chair of the NDC, Alhaji Azoka, who has made certain utterances, and also his actions have not been the best to report so far. We'll do all and bring you a better, cleaner voice so that you can better appreciate the General Secretary, Fifi Akwatia's comments at Akwatia. He's also in Akwatia to see how the elections is going so far. He's there to monitor it. It's just about 58 minutes to the close of polls, and like Sami says, it looks like the party has deployed all of its strength into Akwatia, all for one purpose, that Bernard Bediako becomes the winner of the elections. The NPP is also in there saying that this is a seat that is theirs, and they're going to work hard towards retaining the seat within the NPP. It's very interesting because like the second Deputy Speaker of Parliament has said earlier, he's also in Akwatia, mind you, to monitor proceedings. He says this seat is not going to change anything for both sides of the House. And indeed, granted, the NDC has an overwhelming majority, even 2/3 in Parliament, had it not been for the tragic death of the Tamale Central MP Murtala Mohammed. And in any case, that seat will be staying with the NDC, all things being equal, because the NPP have said that they would not be a part of that by-election. The best tributes they would give to Murtala Mohammed, Alhaji Dr. Murtala Mohammed, the late, will be the end to Galamsey, and so they would not. And so it's interesting, but we'll be back. Let me take you back to Akwatia.
Asking us to pull out of Akwatia when we know we can win Akwatia, then it's not fair. But we should look at it clearly and decide. Once we have a decision down, then regardless of whether you can win it or you cannot win it, we agree. But simply claim it, pull out of Tamale Central, therefore pull out. It's a game and we are not ready to play that game.
With just an hour to go and the voter turnout you have seen, are you confident of the chances of the NDC's candidate?
I would say MPP clearly
were holding the seat. So naturally, they right from the beginning will be considered the favorite. But we believe that just as we did, I mean, even going into the December 7th, where MPP were the favorite, but we managed to, as it were, beat them and beat them well. I think the same thing will happen here. Akwatia will be green before we leave here today.
General, given about cost of elections, you know how much the NDC has spent so far. How much the NDC has spent.
Every election you have to mobilize money and get it done. At the end of the process, we'll sit together and find out exactly what the total expenses are paid. Clearly, no election is done without mobilization.
How much do you think we spend?
I'll have to check. I'm not in the position to declare how much. We'll see when the election is over. We'll do that.
General, why do you like compelling people? I mean, you've beaten someone to the extent that the person really is begging for money. Just one thing that you say, okay, at this point I won't deliver. You're still delivering.
It's not us who are formulating, it's the people of Ghana who are formulating. Your 8 years have been absolute disaster. We want to let you know that we totally do not like what you did, and I'm hoping that they will be able to, as it were, give the humble power, learn. It doesn't appear they are learning, because if you watch them carefully, you can see clearly that they have been living exactly how they did. I mean, even when they came into office from 2017, long may they continue. That's our advantage. If they continue remaining like that, that's fine. But if they decide that they will learn a good lesson, show some humility, maybe the people of Ghana will change. So the family is being done by the people of Ghana.
If you should lose the seat today, what now will essential as the massacre?
You mean if the NDC won it in December 7th, even though we believe that we had won. So if they won it, they were able to defend their seat. So we give them credit.
in democracy, you win some, you lose. So we will prepare for another one. Oh no! What should be a verdict on the seat that was won in December by them? If they managed to retain it, it means that they were able to work hard and consolidate their ground.
There's this sentiment that the Akwatia needs an NDC to get development in case you lose. Are you promising them that they will still receive development?
Particularly, every area of the country wishes to be on the side of that person. I mean, if you are in a position, it's a little more difficult because you can expect. An MP in a position doesn't have the same access to ministers as the one in government. So I would say, generally, some minimum development happens across the whole country. But if you have the side, or if you have an MP who sits on the majority, chances are that you'll get a little more. I mean, it's normal. If your mother is in the kitchen, you eat more. And if your mother's
Thank you, General. So that is the General Secretary of the National Democratic Party. Pressing the press, saying that he is very much confident of the NDC's chances. It says that they are in conversations with the NPP, who are their main contenders in elections, to really discuss the criteria and how by-elections are conducted, as to whether a party who holds the seat, if there's any vacancy in that constituency, that party should be allowed to go uncontested to elect an MP for the area without necessarily having to take the country through all of these to take the country through all of these trouble of campaigning, of deploying resources for a fiercely contested by elections. And he says that he on his side, as General Secretary of the NDC, has reached out to the General Secretary of the NPP, and it is a conversation that they are having, and it is a conversation they will continue to have in a mutual way to understand what they can do to help, in fact, amend the constitution to allow for sitting MPs with a certain party continue to elect that member of parliament from that party without everything is about to conclude. Less than an hour, polls will end and voting will end, and counting and sorting will begin as to who will win by 7 to 8 p.m. heading to the polling center to ascertain that happening.
Ask about the monetization of elections. Have you seen persons sharing money in a form of inducement for the vote? I can hear you. Did you hear me? I was saying that. I was asking if you've seen.
Can you hear me?
Hello, Sammy. Hello, Sammy.
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me yourself?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Right.
So that's what the General Secretary of the NDC has been saying. He says that the party is in conversations with the NPP to really see if there can be some amendment to the provisions in the constitution that allows for by-elections. It says that if there can be a mutual agreement to allow for uncontested by-elections where a sitting party in the constituency do their primaries to elect their member of parliament without going through all these long processes. So we are waiting polls to end. We are waiting polls to end for everything to conclude here, and then voting. When voting ends, counting and sorting will begin.
I was asking about the monetization of elections. Have you seen anybody sharing monies in Akwatia so far?
There have been some conversations, and the electorates are not willing to come to terms, or are not willing to tell who is giving them money. But we know that there has been some money sharing, money here and there. But as to who is giving the money, the electorates are not willing to come forth with that information. We know by-elections in Ghana have largely been characterized by these things. So yes, some level of vote buying or money sharing
has happened in Akwatia, but
happening.
they are not forthcoming with information as to who is giving them the money.
Because indeed, Sami, the conversation about having the parties determine who becomes the MP after the seat becomes vacant is one that some Ghanaians have raised concerns about. Even on this channel, when we opened the phone line, some of our callers have said that they would rather there was not a by-election. If it's an MP whose seat has become vacant, the NPP should choose a replacement. If it's the NDC MP whose seat has become vacant, the NDC should also choose a replacement, because concerns about the wastage of money to conduct elections.
Right. So the General Secretary of the NDC says it's a conversation that he's willing to have, and he has started having with the NPP, who are main contenders to them in the elections. And it's one that they want to have to see if, as the constitutional review process is ongoing, they can inculcate that to really amend the portions of the constitution to allow the party who has an MP in a constituency to allow that party go uncontested in a by-election. So it's a conversation that he says that they are willing to have, but they want to have it in a very mutual way and not to pretend. He says that what the NDC, the NPP has done in Tamale Central is pretext. They know they couldn't win Tamale Central, so they withdrew just to sort of caught the sympathy of the NDC to also withdraw from Akwatia. So he says that it has to be a mutual understanding, and the parties have to agree. And Abna, that is the conversation he says they are having. So we are still here. We will hope to be bringing back more conversations, Abna. But voting will end in a few minutes, and we want to when we come back after 5 p.m. we'll be bringing our viewers live update as sorting and counting begins.
Right, Sammy. We'll look forward to that. Thank you so much for the updates you have brought so far, Samoni Maglo, at Akwatia. Now, let me take you back to earlier in the day. The IGP, Yohuno, was speaking. Christian Tete Yohuno spoke to the media. Let's listen to him.
As planned, and then that is what we expect to do, to make sure that at the end of the day we have a very smooth and peaceful election. So I'm very satisfied with the performance of my men on the ground. This election said that we have all regional commanders, all command members taking part on the ground. Yes, they are all on the field and working with the president. So everything is going on very well as we have planned. So I assure you that we will do so to the end.
We are hoping that we won't see a repeat of Abdulkuman.
No, Abdulkuman is a thing of the past. It's a thing of the past. We are moving forward. And then, as I assure you, this one will be an election that will be set a stone for future elections. Many other elections ended with some skirmishes. But I assure you that this one, we got on our side. And like the preparations and the training. The men went to Urunya and trained very well. So as we see them, they are ready to decide their duties without any fear of favor. That is what we are seeing.
We've spoken to the people about the heavy deployment. That doesn't seem to be the case.
No.
Rather encouraging you.
Yes, because before coming here, there were those social media threats. People say we are coming here with weapons, we are coming to attack and all.
That was the IGP, Christian Tete Yohuno, speaking on the election. Later, I'll bring you some more videos, but let's have some conversation. Joining us on the line is Roxon Conde. He is the programs officer, the director there at Senko. Let's have some conversation. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you for your time.
Good afternoon, AB. How are you? It's been a while.
It has. I'm doing well. I hope you're also doing well.
Oh, we can't complain. God is in control.
Wonderful. We come back to have some conversation about elections. Today, Akwatia, to elect a representative to replace NST Alkumi. So far, following the conduct of the elections, what are your initial comments on the conduct?
Okay, so far, I think that the process has been transparent, has been peaceful, and has been calm, apart from some scuffle between two political leaders, that is as Chief Sofo Zoka and MPT third vice chairman in the morning because of some misunderstanding. And I think the process has been peaceful for now. And I think that this particular by-election, I have not seen anything untoward or any mishap from the Electoral Commission as we've been seeing in the past elections. So far, I think EC has conducted themselves fairly good, and the process has been peaceful. But however, that is not the end of election process, because mostly the violence starts when there's coalition. So far, so good.
The elections have had conversations around it about electing an MP whose party is in power. To that effect, the NDC is saying that give us Bernard Bediako and Akwatia, we will give you development. How do you receive comments like this? Hello. Hello. Oh, we have lost Roxanne Conde, Executive Director at Senko. We'll do well to establish contacts with him so that we can appreciate what he is saying the more. Also weighing in on the conversation of elections. But you remember that same Chief Sofo Avoka made comments about the minority leader, the MP for Efutu, Honorable Alexander Afenyomarkin. Well, Afenyomarkin has also responded. He has commented on the matter. Let's listen to him.
So doing college, no microphone, no microphone, and then there also be kundiba. Why a penny is over 60 years.
As someone can be was
maybe I just say he should know better. Then yes, sir. When to say an enemy, she said they are on Masawood here, third vice chairman, and then you couldn't talk about anything. It's a man you know as a country. Oh, and
Masawood is here.
Well, it's a police who they are. Oh yeah. And over here, so all threatening me. It's police for. Sabi obi wo social media kwa na ocho bibina and yeah, say police to make a change. Inti ya share this is a test for the police.
But no only official complaint.
Yeah, need share police.
Peace FM. Police here.
Well, it's a police who they are. Oh yeah. And over here, so all threatening me. It's police for. Sabi obi wo social media kwa na ocho bibina and yeah, say police to make a change. Inti ya share police for. Sabi obi wo social media.
That is the minority leader responding to the comments made by Chief Sofo Avoka. But that's very, very concerning, worrying, isn't it? To say that had we met you here, your constituency would also be conducting a by-elections. We shouldn't be encouraging that, especially when you have been in the political game for a very long time. It's disgraceful to make such comments. It's worrying. And what are you trying to say? Are you going to take the person's life from them? No, it's a wrong thing to do. And so we expect that his comments are condemned. We really, really expect that these comments are condemned. But this is what is happening. We also understand that some macho men have, and when we say macho men, I mean in our Ghanaian parlance, we understand some well-built, bulky men who normally provide security have gone to the Buedia lorry station and they have confronted some constituents. We'll show you those visuals very soon, and then we'll look forward to speaking with my colleague Khadija to appreciate what is happening. But what are macho men doing in Buedia? What are macho men doing in the 5,000 policemen? Are they not enough to restore or to bring peace and sanity in Akwatia? Are these 5,000 men not enough? Aren't they enough? Well, let me allow you to watch the video. We'll be back.
And then there was
Smoothly as planned, and then that is what we expect to do, to make sure that at the end of the day we have a very smooth and peaceful election. So I'm very satisfied with the performance of my men on the ground. This election said that we have all regional commanders, all command members taking part on the ground. Yes, they are all on the field and working with the president. So everything is going on very well as we have planned. So I assure you that we will do so to the end.
We are hoping that we won't see a repeat of Abdulmanos.
No, Abdulmanos is a thing of the past. It's a thing of the past. We are moving forward. And then, as I assure you, this one will be an election that will set a stone for future elections. Many other elections ended with some skirmishes, but I assure you that this one, we got on our side. And like the preparations and the training, the men went to Burunya and trained very well. So as we see them, they are ready to discharge their duties without any fear of favor. That is what we are seeing.
We've spoken to the people about the heavy deployment. That doesn't seem to be the case.
No.
Rather encouraging you.
Yes, because before coming here, there were those social media threats. People say we are coming here with weapons, we are coming to attack and all those things. And so with our presence, now they feel safe that they can come out and vote peacefully. And that is what is encouraged. Even the electoral officers who are there, they are happy. In some areas when you go for election, you see that they are not comfortable because they know they can also be attacked at any time. But now when you see them, they are comfortable and happy with their police deployment. You are also happy because nobody can attack you. Okay.
Usually the counting and the collation
were
issues.
It will be well.
Okay.
To be well.
There are enough measures there to
enough measures. You have seen it already. No, it's not hearsay, but you yourself you are seeing. And that is how it will be. And when it's get to counting, you see that.
You have heard the IGP. It's 4:24 p.m. That is 24 minutes past the hour of 4. And so in about 36 minutes, the polls will close in Akwatia and sorting will begin, counting will also begin, and then finally, collation will be done. And after collation, the declaration of the winner, is it going to be Bernard Bediako of the NDC or Solomon Asumedu of the NPP? We will see who the people of Akwatia would love to represent them in Parliament. But just away from Akwatia, let me bring you some news coming in. President John Dramani Mahama has lifted the ban on state land sale. He has lifted the ban on the sale of state lands, and he's directed the Ministry of Lands and the Lands Commission to conduct a comprehensive audit of all state lands that were allocated or leased or sold between 2017 and 2024. And so the ban on the sale of state lands has been lifted by President John Dramani Mahama. He said this earlier today. Let's listen.
doing very well. So as you see them, they are ready to discharge their duties without any fear of favor. That is what you are seeing.
We've spoken to the people about the heavy deployment. That doesn't seem to be the case.
No.
Rather encouraging you.
Yes, because before coming here, there were those social media threats. People say we are coming here with weapons, we are coming to attack and all those things. And so with our presence, now they feel safe that they can come out and vote peacefully. And that is what is encouraged. Even the electoral officers who are there, they are happy. In some areas when you go for election, you see that they are not comfortable because they know they can also be attacked at any time. But now when you see them, they are comfortable and happy with their police deployment. You are also happy because nobody can attack you. Okay.
Usually
Thank
the
you.
counting and the collation
were
issues.
And it will be well.
Okay.
To be well.
There are enough measures there to.
Enough measures. You have seen it already. No, it's not hearsay, but you yourself, you are seeing. And that is how it will be. And when it gets to counting, you see that more reinforcement will come in. Okay? The robust ones will also come. Okay? Thank you. Thank you very much. We are smoothly as planned. That is what we expect to do, to make sure that at the end of the day we have a very smooth and peaceful election. So I'm very satisfied with the performance of my men on the ground. This election said that we have all regional commanders, all command members taking part on the ground. Yes, they are all on the field and they're working with the president. So everything is going on very well as we have planned. So I assure you that we will do so to the end. To end this.
It is also critical in attracting investment, securing livelihoods, and sustaining peace. Yet for far too long, our land administration system has become a symbol of everything we seek to change in Ghana: confusion, conflict, and expropriation. Public confidence in land governance is at an all-time low. Land acquisition is fraught with multiple sales, unending litigation, and extortion, and also indeed violence. These problems persist in rural, peri-urban, and predominantly urban areas, nowhere more pronounced than in the Greater Accra region, which is the capital region. From the illegal alienation of forest reserves in the eastern region to the conversion of public lands in the north, we've witnessed a national tragedy of greed, impunity, and dysfunction. Indeed, no area of our national life is in greater need of a reset than our land administration system. Our ancestors taught us that land is sacred. However, successive years of mismanagement, compounded by political interference and institutional decay, have left our land governance system broken and vulnerable. Independent anti-corruption surveys have consistently ranked the Lands Commission amongst the most distrusted institutions in our country. Public lands meant for the benefit of all Ghanaians have been illegally sold, rezoned, or encroached upon with little accountability or consequences. Ladies and gentlemen, the unrestrained dissipation of state lands is not the work of the ordinary Ghanaian citizen. It is spearheaded by influential individuals who wield public office not as a trust, but as a personal entitlement. Prime government lands, ecological buffer zones, school land reserves, forest enclaves, Ramsar sites, and even lately lagoons have been appropriated by individuals who have been given the responsibility of protecting them. This must end with this commission. In pursuit of this reform agenda, my government placed a temporary ban on all state land transactions to enable a thorough review of existing processes. That exercise has yielded valuable insights into the weaknesses of our current system and the urgent reforms that are required. So today, with the inauguration of the new commission and the adoption of robust accountability measures, I'm pleased to announce that the ban on land transactions has been lifted. Henceforth, all land transactions, allocation, lease, or sale must strictly comply with transparent processes, digital verification, and oversight mechanisms. The lifting of this ban must not signal a return to business as usual. It is a signal that a new disciplined era of land management has begun. And that is why we are embarking on a bold reset an agenda that is rooted in 4 pillars. The first being to restore public confidence in land administration through transparency, fairness, and justice. 2, to reverse illegal land transactions, reclaiming encroached lands, and protecting public assets. 3, digitizing, modernizing, and decentralizing land services to ensure access and efficiency. And 4, harmonizing customary and statutory land systems to promote equity and coherence. I've directed the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources and the Lands Commission to immediately undertake a comprehensive audit of all state lands allocated, leased, or sold, particularly between 2017 and 2024. This audit will cover lands acquired for schools, hospitals, and public institutions, forests and ecological zones unlawfully converted to private use, any transaction tainted by conflict of interest, abuse of power, or political patronage. Where illegality or impropriety is discovered, such transactions will be reversed, and the land will be recovered to government by law. It is also critical.
From the presidency, the President, John Dramani Mahama, has lifted the ban on the sale of state land. Now let's take you back to Akwatia, where in about 28 minutes the polls will close and sorting and counting begin, and collation finally done to the declaration of results. We'll find out who becomes the MP for Akwatia, who takes the seat of NST Akumi, who replaces him after his unfortunate demise. That is what we are all waiting for at this moment, as we all look forward to the news that will come in from Akwatia. But the whole of Ghana is in Akwatia today. If you are looking, let me take you back. My colleague Samuel is there. He has with him the former MP for Akwatia, Baba Jamal. Hello, Sammy. Hello, Sammy. Hello, Sammy. Well, we'll look forward to establishing contact with him. Conversation there at Akwatia. Like I mentioned, it is about in 27 minutes when the voting will close. In about 27 minutes, the voting will close, and then we will show you, the counting will begin. In about 27 minutes, counting will begin so that we appreciate what is happening in Akwatia. Like I said, my colleague Samuel is there, Khadija is also there, and they'll bring us all that we need to know about Akwatia at the moment. And the whole of Ghana is in Akwatia. If you're an NDC person and you're looking for any of your leaders, go to Akwatia, they are there. Your MPs are there, ministers are there, party leadership is there. If you're an MPP person and you're also looking for your leaders, go to Akwatia. Your MPs are there. Your party leadership is there. Everybody is there. It's all hands on deck. It is all hands on deck at this moment. It is all hands on deck at this moment. Hello, Sammy. Hello, Sammy.
Yes,
Right, we've come back to you in about 26 minutes time, and the polls will close. Sammy.
Yes. In about 26 minutes, poll is expected to close exactly at 5 p.m. We are still here at the Akwatia police lorry station, police station. Just when we are about to leave into the other police station, the former.
Speak up so that we can better appreciate your voice.
Okay, I said that we are still at the Bodia police station.
Right.
We just when we were about leaving, then the former MP for the area, Baba Jamal, came to also monitor the situation. So he's currently addressing the press. Now let me not waste too much time. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Already mentioned going forward, we have about 30 or less than 30 minutes for polls. So a lot of people are not there. So message to people. And then also, earlier in the day, I spoke to a couple of households, and they were, the information I got from them, have to do with the fact that they actually waiting for students to come to political parties before.
But, okay, that is where you have got it. I have not heard anything about that. And I'm not sharing any footage. As you saw me around, you see, I saw around, I'm not sharing any footage. We can only appeal to the conscience of the group to come out and vote. Somebody is in the south and he doesn't want to vote. That is his choice. We can only appeal to them. But I'm appealing to the public, especially the voters, to come out and vote. What is very painful is that somebody will be living where you didn't have a vote on him. You understand? I would prefer to vote to vote against you and you are still my leader than to not go at all. That means I didn't have an opinion. So we will just plead with the people to come out and vote. And, but so far, the voter turnout here has been very high. And we hope that by the close of the elections, we should have by elections have generally been more. But I hope that we will make more better impact.
Honorable, some say that the NDC should have done the honorous thing by not participating in this election, especially with how the vacancy was created, the death of the sitting MP, and reciprocate what the NDP did in Tamale Central.
Which law says that when somebody dies, other political parties shouldn't compete?
I mean, there's no law, but with some sympathy for what has happened.
Sympathy? They have decided to run away from Tamale Central. They have decided to run away. The Tamale Central, if you look at the figures, we are talking about 20,000, 30,000 difference. So what impact would they have made? Here, the circumstances between the seats being vacant and that of Tamale Central is completely different. Whilst here, the case is in court, and we're still battling the seats. Tamale Center is a tragic incident that created the vacancy. So don't let us compare onions to pepper. You understand? So what is there? What is the law? The law says that every seat when it's vacant will go to a by-election. If they want to come to Tamale, they are welcome. But for now, Akwatia seat is a seat that we believe more. And I think that this election will have
with how much money is spent on by-elections. I mean, if you've seen the deployment the NDC has made into this election, it means that a lot of money has gone inside. Do we need to have a conversation about allowing the party who has a sitting MP to go and contest it? We need to have a conversation around it.
You see, what you are not availing your mind to is that even if you say the party that held the seat should be allowed, do you know that even within the party there will be a primary?
It will not be to the levels of business.
No, it will. It will, because when people begin to know, or people know that when I go to the primaries, it is the ultimate for me to get the seats, they will get more aggressive and more investment will be made in it. You understand? And I'm telling you that will even mean that when I compete with you in one political party and I know that the seat is for us, even if somebody dies, the tendency to even employ some means to create a vacancy is very high. Please, I think that the framers of the Constitution thought through all this and said that when there is a by-election, when a vacancy is created, let us go for by-election. Do you know that the by-election is also an exit pool or exit research or verdict on who is holding the seat, whether he's doing well or he's not doing well. For example, NDC has been in power for almost a year, 8 months now. We are in the 9th month. These polls will show whether the people appreciate what we have done or what we have not done. It sends a message. It also gives the people the opportunity to tell the government what they want. So I believe that this conversation around whether we should allow one party to take it or so if that party is doing bad, we should still allow him to take the seat. If that party is not good, you understand? You have another party. The people can decide to say that okay, we voted for this one, or voted with there's a vacancy. Let's go for the other person. Do you understand? So I don't agree to the fact that we say, oh, let's give it to one person. No, when there's a vacancy, we should all go for by-election. The police
that democracy is expensive. Remember, if you think democracy is expensive, try the other alternative, which is war. Try it. So it is better we use the money to keep the peace. Now the police have come. They've done it. It also even tells the electorate that the government has a force that can hold, that can deal with the situation.
Honorable, so, you are on record to say that you would have wished that you went with the candidate who contested in the 2024.
Those are things that I said far before the primaries. Once the primaries is done, we have our
just less
I don't even want. I don't want to go into that.
Confident.
Listen to me.
The chances of
no. Let me address what you said first. Those are things I said far before the primaries. Now the primaries have been conducted. We have our candidate. I have been on platform campaigning for that candidate. I'm still campaigning for him and hoping that he will win. So that issue is an issue that won't embarrass you. We have only some less than 30 minutes. I can assure you that I am 100% sure in my heart that we are even looking forward to another by-elections in New York, where somebody has put his integrity online. Who is that person? Befi, Honorable Befi in New York. He said that when MPP uses this seat, he will do what? He will resign. I don't know whether you have picked that.
Yes.
So we are looking forward to another by-elections in New York. By 5 o'clock, because we will hold him to it. We will hold him to each other. It is about 10 politicians say what they mean and mean what they say.
So you are confident you will win?
Sure, you're going to win.
So that is the former NP for the Akwatia constituency, Baba Jamal, addressing the press shortly before the polls end. And we have a little over 20 minutes for polls to end here at the Bodia Lorry Station 1 and 2 police station and across 119 police stations. The Honorable, the former NP who lost in the 2016 election, says that the NDC has a bigger chance of winning this election, and he says that, in fact, they are looking at another by-election in New Jopping because the MP for New Jopping, MP for New Jopping, Honorable Michael Ochimbefi, is on record to have said that if the NPP loses in this election, he will resign. And by that, if he resigns, it creates a vacancy in the New Jopping constituency. He says that they will win and make sure that he resigns and they go and conduct another by-election in New Jopping.
Interestingly, the same Global Info Analytics poll that the NDC have accepted. Earlier today, we spoke with Salam Insia, senior analyst at Global Info Analytics, and he said that they were also conducting some exit polls. And news coming in from the director of Global Info Analytics page on Facebook, Musa Dankwa's page. Musa Dankwa has conducted an exit poll, and it looks like it is going in favor of the NPP rather than the NDC, Sammy.
We wait to see all of that. I mean, these are all polls, and these are projections, and that that are made by these pollsters, and they do their own methodology, sampling, and all of that. But like they say, the work is on the ground. Right. It is the ground's work, and it's here on the grounds. In about 30 minutes or so, would know who is actually winning. By 6 p.m., every party will have a clear picture of who is winning and who is losing. Even before we get to the coalition center, the parties will have done their coalition to ascertain who will win or who will lose. So, Abner, let's not go into who will win or who lose, because very soon that will be determined. So we want to leave it here and quickly go to the other polling stations to monitor the counting and the sorting of the vote.
Right, Sammy. Well, we will also be doing well to speak with Global Info Analytics to understand the exit polls as at now. But indeed, it is some 15 minutes to the end of the polls. Counting will begin, and we will know who becomes the MP for our
if you can see, the police people are getting ready for the end of poll. They are wearing their gear to come and and stand in front of the barricade to prevent anybody from entering the restricted area. So it means that everything is underway for votes ballots to end because just a few people are in queue, and not a queue actually, just a few people are passing through to complete their voting, and very soon the counting and the sorting and counting will begin. So
yes, I mean, even just before you go, earlier, the youth organizer for the NPP, Salah Mustafa, said that the presence of the security, the huge presence, is intimidating residents from coming out to vote. Did you pick up sentiments like that?
I mean, from what we have seen, from the conversations we have had, we can ascertain that because I've been to strongholds of the NPP in Wenchi and Ashing Wenchi, and they said that they are not intimidated by any police presence, not at all. Even here, people say they are not intimidated. So from what we have seen, the interviews we've had with the electorate earlier from the morning till now, I mean, they are not intimidated by the presence of the police at all. If for anything, some are feeling assured that if they come, their votes will mean something and it will be protected by the police service.
Okay. Well, Sami, since you would be going to the coalition center, we'll come back to you when for some results when counting begins.
All right. Thank you very much.
My colleague Samuel Nyuado at Akwatia, bringing us all that we need to appreciate from Akwatia. Earlier spoke with former MP Baba Jamal, who was unseated in 2016 by Amase, the very famous and popular Amase, who spent one term in Parliament. It was after Amase that Ernest Kumi defeated in the primaries, but Ernest Kumi was unable to come to Parliament. And this time, rather unfortunate, this time that he got the opportunity to come, he's unfortunately passed. And it's for the reason that the by-election is happening today in Akwatia, because Ernest Kumi died and has left the Akwatia seat vacant. The NDC says it's their seat. The NPP also says it is their seat. We wait to see who wins this Akwatia seat. We will look forward to having some conversation very quickly, even before the polls end. Some 12 minutes, in 12 minutes time, the polls will close, and sorting, counting, collation, and declaration will subsequently happen, and all eyes on Akwatia. Thank you so much. We want to really say a big thank you to you for joining us here on ABC News Ghana since morning, following the Akwatia conversation with us. We're most grateful to you. You can be reading some of the news stories we're putting up on our website, www.abcnewsgh.com, www.abcnewsgh.com. But today, we are learning and learning and learning every day, teaching ourselves to be very decorous with our words, to be very careful how we speak. Today, some of the comments have not been the best, especially from Chief Sofo Avoka, a very, very terrible words there about, I mean, we have had met Afenyumakin, there would be a by-election in Akwatia. No, it shouldn't. This should not be encouraged. And nobody, regardless of your political affiliation, should make comments such as these. Comments that border on security, on even life. We should not make comments such as, it's just an election. It's your thumb, not your fist, nothing else but your thumb. You go make a decision with your thumb and you go home. We want to have a better democracy. We want to have a better electoral process as a country, where we vote and we go home, and we get to a point where you don't even have to send everybody into just one constituency to have them vote for you. No, let your works speak for you, and let the people determine who they want to win. But well, we wait to see. So far, when you look at by-elections in this country, the NPP has had just a slight upper hand over the NDC in terms of who has won by-elections. And so let's see how today fares. Let's see who wins today's by-election. And like Sami said, Ochubefi says that if NPP does not win, he will resign his seat. And Baba Jamal says that, well, then there will be another there will be another by-election in Otrebefi's constituency. We'll wait to see how that also goes. But you're still watching ABC News GH, where we are bringing you live updates from the Akwatia by-election. Live updates from the Akwatia by-election. And Global Info Analytics have released their exit polls. Quite a number of things listed in these exit polls. It tells us the demographics in Akwatia and so many things. When we're able to establish contacts with them, with Salam Insian, beg your pardon, would love to peruse it more. We hope to establish contact with him so we can speak with him concerning the exit polls that were conducted in Akwatia and the results that they have given. This is just one of the results. In the Akwatia exit poll, the party affiliation is showing that 51% of the people of Akwatia are NPP, 44% are NDC, floating voters 3%, they make up 3%, other parties make up 2%, and not disclosed make up 1%. And so really, what does this mean? When we reach them, we'll do well to appreciate it the more. But it's 9 minutes until the close of polls in Akwatia. Who is it going to be? Bernard Bediakon of the NDC or Solomon Asumedu of the NPP? I would love to take a very quick break. We'll be back and then we'll bring you more on the conversation about Akwatia. This is ABC News Ghana. This is us bringing you all of the live feed from Akwatia constituency. And I say again, a big thank you to you for joining us here today on ABC News Ghana. Just as a quick break, we are not gone. We'll be back. Please stay with us.
Rent back with the beer open. Come on, let me see what. Where this guy? My friend, still the form.
It's the Telecel Too Much Money promo. Win cash daily, weekly, and a grand prize of 1.2 million Ghana cedis. Just reload or buy a bundle with Telecel Cash to earn points and stand a chance to win big. Dial *500# or visit the Telecel Play app to opt in and start winning in the Telecel Too Much Money promo. Terms and conditions apply. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
When is campaign? If you're a baby, many schedule no. If you know, meto chiaka. Inti ene, uno banu mumpe baby amubeda. Oh, no abeka. You did too much money. No matter.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Gino Magic Pepper and Onion. A delicious tomato mix with tomato, pepper, and onion. No grinding, no blending. Ya yenini na da da da. So pa mediane no abe.
Come on, Gino, do your magic.
And papa no kunu abefi.
Tasty magic.
And your daddy trying to kiss keke. Gino Magic Pepper and Onion. The magic that brings them home.
This advert is FDA approved.
Imagine a sport without rules, a game without passion, an arena without chance. What drives the champions? What fuels the rivalry? What separates the winners from the rest in the world of sports?
On the show, we shall start by interrogating your athletes of matters with expert insight, former renowned medical professionals, providing you with actionable advice and cutting-edge knowledge to prevent injuries and optimize performance. Then we'll connect you to the talking points where we'll bring you the big names, the famous faces, and leading voices on our radar in the world of sports for a lively conversation and diverse perspective.
Eugene Soti, your chief data guy on the talking points. On the African Tracker, I'll break down the performance of your favorite African players abroad, scrutinizing every detail and exploring the nuances and rules governing the game.
Meet us in your area for Area Take as we plug into sports perspective and hear your thoughts on every play of the game.
On Ghana Focus, we shall spotlight our domestic leagues and heroes of other sporting disciplines.
I'm James Makion, your go-to expert for everything local. I'll review the fixtures from the locker room to the pitch and from the management to the fans. I've got you covered.
Oh la la! Don't miss out on the double excitement. It's a fun pack, pulsating and complete wrap of everything in sports, from boxing to football, tennis, NBA and more. Sports World on ABC with Victor and the team as every Wednesday from 7 to 8 p.m. Sports World on ABC. Sports beyond borders.
Playing for your country, easy. Scoring, easy. Avoiding injuries, easy. Winning, easy, Charlie. But you know what be easy now? Kivo 4-in-1 Gary mix. Easy. It gets everything inside. Gary, creamer, sugar, roasted granite. Just add water, then sharp my soakings make ready. Taste and energy, made easy. As I be street footballer, Gary at the top. Now we attend Starboy. Still Gary at the top. I travel go abroad. Kivo Gary at the top. Kivo Gary, he the bio. I'm a match winner, but the real champion is Kivo 4-in-1 Gary mix. Champion taste.
This advert is FDA approved.
Hey, so mommy, who is going to do my day jollof?
Oh, Kwame. You know our secret, right?
Yeah.
Efia. Yes, me. I've got it.
Now add your Gino jollof mix.
The perfect blend of tomatoes, pepper, and fine herbs and spices to ensure a consistent taste every time. And there you have it, your original Ghana jollof.
Jollof so good.
Jollof so good. Tasty me.
What is going on here?
Enjoy jollof the Ghana way. Gino jollof is made with the perfect blend of tomatoes, pepper, and fine herbs and spices to ensure a consistent taste every time.
This
advert is FDA approved.
Show off your best skin this Harmattan with Nivea Nourishing Cocoa Body Lotion with 5-in-1 Complete Care. The deeply nourishing formula prevents your skin from drying out with precious cocoa butter and deep moisture for smooth and healthy looking skin. Love your skin this Harmattan with Nivea Nourishing Cocoa 5-in-1 Complete Care.
This advert is FDA approved.
The glam we see, the characters we love, they've got stories, stories untapped, events untold, the sequence and details of the experiences unheard.
To my dad, I'm the stubborn one. To my mom, he's the stubborn one.
So the first management that I got, I think I was made to exercise a whole year.
Hey, I'm 20. All I know is how to have sex.
I was out of contract for 4 years.
The pain, the agony, the frustration, they made my depression worse.
Kimori, yes.
The hospital doesn't have a mortuary. We would have to take the baby in a box and then get rid of the body ourselves.
Sometimes I say something and they take it out of context and they bash my husband, they bash my family.
But hey, they survived and they're here to chronicle their journey with me, Miss G,
on ABC News GA.
welcome back. It's 5 p.m. and so at this moment we can expect that polls have closed across Akwatia constituency. If you're already in the queue waiting to vote, you're allowed to vote. If you're already in the queue, the polls will not end just because it is 5 p.m. You would be allowed to vote. But if you're not there, you will not be allowed to get into the queue to vote. But it's 5 p.m. Since 7 a.m. we have been on ground observing what's happening in Akwatia. Now collation, sorting will begin, counting will follow the sorting, and finally collation will be done at the Constituency Collation Center, where declaration will be made. We'll find out who becomes the MP for Akwatia, who replaces Ernest Yakumi, who fills the vacancies of Ernest Yakumi. This is a seat that will not tip the scales in any way or form for either parties. However, a matter of principle for both parties means that they need to win the seat, because they will be able to make a case for themselves that they won the Akwatia seat. For the NEC, they believe that when they win this seat, it will go a long way to determine that this seat becomes theirs. The NPP too believe that if they win this seat, it goes to show that indeed this is the seat for them. Now let's have some conversation. Khadija is still at Akwatia. Hello, Khadija. Hello, Khadija.
Hi, I can hear you now.
Yes, right. Thank you so much. You're still at Akwatia. Khadija, where exactly are you and what can you report? Have the polls closed there?
Right, I'm still at Bodria Lorry Station, Bodria number 1 and 2, where voting has ended, and the electoral EC officials here are about to start counting. So we are eagerly waiting for them to start the counting. As it stands now, there are party agents who are keenly monitoring the whole process. Just a while ago, there were some tensions here where some macho men had some confrontation with the constituents here. But due to the police presence, calm has been restored. So currently, we are waiting for the counting to begin so that we can update you on the figures that we have on ground as far as Bodria number 1 and Bodria number 2 is concerned, Abena.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Khadija. We also are eagerly awaiting the counting there at Bodria so that we can see what the figures would look like in Akwatia. You mentioned the macho men. How swiftly were the Ghana Police Service able to restore calm and de-escalate whatever situation it was?
Right, Abena. So it happened just in front of where the police had arranged their barricade. And so when the incident happened, they quickly stepped in and separated the two parties and took them out of the situation.
Okay, but there were no arrests made, were they?
No, there was no serious altercations whatsoever.
Okay.
As I indicated earlier, it was just a slight confrontation. No one was physically assaulted. It was just some verbal exchanges. So the police had to come in and separate the two parties.
Okay. Well, Khadija, at the time the polls were closing, what were the numbers looking like, those who had come to vote?
At Bodria number 2, out of 625 registered voters at the polling station, just 375 had come to cast their vote at the time before the polls ended. The voting ended.
Well, Khadija, thank you so much. We look forward to the counting beginning so that we can furnish our viewers with all of the numbers.
Thank you very much, Abina.
So that's my colleague Khadija at Akwatia. She's at the Bodria number 1 and 2 polling stations where the sorting is beginning shortly and counting will also follow. So we can have the figures coming in from that polling station added to all of the figures that were coming from all of the 119 polling stations within Akwatia constituency. Today, we'll find out by evening who becomes the MP. Is it going to be Solomon Asumedu or Bernard Bediako? We will find out in the counting at the end of the day. And finally, when collation is done and the both parties have signed the pink sheet, would be glad to know who fills in the seat of Ernest Yakumi. Very soon, we'll take you to where my colleague Sammy also is, so that we can bring you some more information from there. Very, very soon, we'll bring you some more information from there. But it is 6 minutes after 5, 6 minutes after the hour, and voting has ended. Officially ended. And so if you were now on your way, you won't be able to vote. But what you are seeing is live feed from Akwatia. You can see that sorting will be beginning soon. You can see the barricades all over. The barricades all over. You see polling agents, you see EC agents, and all for what? Sorting is beginning. After sorting, counting will begin. And this is why we always say that after voting, go home. When it's time to count and you want to be a part of the process, just come around and witness it. All of us have witnessed counting before. It's nice to realize what is happening. But well, yes, at this point, sorting is happening. Counting will begin soon. And very soon we'll connect with Sami so that we'll also hear what Sami has to say. But we are in Akwatia. All of us are in Akwatia today. We want to find out who becomes the MP for Akwatia. The MP for Akwatia. And so let me allow you. Okay, Sami is with us now. Hello, Sami.
Hello, Abuna, can you hear me?
I can hear you. 7 minutes after 5. Voting has ended.
Right. So, at the Akwatia lorry station, we're at the Bodia lorry station where my colleague Khadija reported just a while ago. We are now at the Akwatia lorry station. 2 polling stations are here. Voting has ended for both polling stations, means that there were no voters on the queue as at when voting, as at 5 p.m. So voting has ended. Sorting is currently underway at the police station, at one of the police stations. The other, they are yet to open the box to start the sorting. And that is what is currently happening here. Because, as we know, voting started at 7 a.m. in the morning, and up to 5 p.m. voting is expected to end by the laws regulating our elections, the CI 91, which the EC used to conduct the 2024 elections, the same CI which is being used for these elections, the by-elections. Hence, voting has ended, sorting underway. Very soon, counting will begin. Then we'll see who are the who is going to get what number of votes. How many votes will you say are rejected? How many votes are cast? We'll get to understand all the statistics from here, Abena. And if we a lot of the supporters and voters, the electorate in these polling stations have also come here, standing to observe the procedure. A lot of them are here in their numbers to observe what is happening, because they want to keep an eye to be able to tell what their candidate got in these elections. We will be bringing you that. We would also try to engage some of them, even as voting, even as counting is ongoing, Abna. From here, we try to go to some other polling stations to get the numbers in terms of vote cast, what each candidate is getting, how many are rejected, and all of these statistics to help us unpack who wins the Akwatia by-elections 2025. Today, 2nd of September, a monumental day in Akwatia as the by-elections is ongoing, or as this by-election is being conducted. It's a very monumental day. Both parties are confident of their chances. The NDC very much confident of winning in these by-elections. The NPP also confident of their chances in this by-election. So that is what is happening.
Oh, Sammy, thank you. We see the sorting happening right now, and I believe all our viewers would be ready for the counting itself to be done.
To begin,
and for us to have the numbers.
Yes, that is what everybody is waiting on. Although the camera will see on the voting and sorting, I want to see if I can engage some gentlemen here and see what their monitoring has been. Good evening.
Fine evening.
About ABC News Ghana.
Mento aha me free Accra.
Enti uba no anopano pattern the ohwe send na nima kona ekoyi.
Ekoyi pa NDC aba win election one time.
Oya sure say NDC be win.
NDC be win wa hapa. Aya pa the NDC be win. We are kind in abom so a.
Nti o chance on back start ya ban no eyine akenkan no.
Miss Chance almost start take kind. Let me who said the fita no pa me gina asa ato imre. Person who a voter yenye wa no. It means say ba almost before ebe we no. I had there ebe we ni.
All right, yeah, that's it. Okay. So Abena, as you heard him, he is very much confident of the chances of the National Democratic Congress in these elections. He is very much confident of the chances of the NDC. He says he came all the way from Accra to witness this process, and he's been standing here. He's been at this polling station observing, peeling, and he wants to see who wins at these polling stations. Abena, let me engage another gentleman, even as the camera is on the sorting, because that is what the viewers want to see, but we also want to get them what the electorate here have to say. Good evening. Welcome to ABC News Ghana.
Good evening.
Did you vote here?
No. I came from Kumasi just to observe and then also see how things are going.
So you came all the way from Kumasi to observe. You are not an electorate here.
No, I'm not.
Observe as an observer or a supporter of a political party?
Yeah. I'm a supporter of the NDC. I'm a supporter of the NDC.
You are also supporting the NDC.
We want to maintain the 1992 record. We want to get the 189 seats. That record was done in 1992. At least we have 188 currently. Adding this, we're making perfect. That's why we are here.
So your.
But honestly, this particular election, I came yesterday. Going round, I find out that it's a little bit tight.
It's going to be a very tight one.
It's going to be very tight.
By how much?
It's going to be close. I've seen it to be 50-49. It's 50 for the NDC and 49 for the MPP. That's how I see it. It's going to be very close. It's not going to be easy. It's neck and neck. I tell you. I've been here. I've been going around. I went to that side. I came back here.
So
I've done a lot of observation.
And you know that it is not an easy one.
It's not an easy one. The feed I'm getting is not an easy one. It's not an easy one.
We wait to see what actually transpires in these two polling stations. Then in the 119 police stations in this constituency. All right, thank you for your time. So, Abena, that is another electorate saying that he is not an electorate in this constituency, traveled all the way from Kumasi to come and observe the process, and he's confident that the NDC will win, although he says that the elections is going to be very close. He sees that it's going to be a close contest. Good evening. Welcome to ABC News Ghana.
Good evening.
All right. First off, do you vote in this police station?
No.
You also traveled from somewhere?
Yeah.
From which place?
Quantanine.
Achim Quantanine to observe.
Yeah.
Now, what is your interest here? Who did you come to support?
Oh, I came here for lawyer.
Yeah. And from what you saw from 7 a.m. till now, are you confident that he's winning?
Yes, 100%. 100% confident that Lawyer Bediako is going to win.
Even in these two polling stations?
Polling stations, yeah, very good.
Okay. So you are waiting to see the voting, the counting, the sorting and counting?
Yes, sir.
All right. So Abner, that is another traveler all the way from Nkwantanai to observe today's polls, and he says that he came in to support the NDC's Lawyer Bediako. Adia, good evening.
Fine evening.
I'm about ABC News Ghana. Yeah. Adia, patrol to Abanoa.
To Abanoa.
Police station, we are now.
To Zion police station.
And yet I have said Zion.
Yeah.
That's office. Okay. And I will share the corner. When I say Abanabako, Abakamani.
Ajinyame.
Unyam.
Ninyan, Nyame.
Unyame.
Sanity. And to be say a bit in Yakwama. Dear me, press.
Oh, no, I am.
Lawyer.
Oh, okay. So you saw what I said.
Okay.
That's the idea. So that is another. She voted in this constituency, and she says she's hopeful of the chances of Lawyer Bediako in this constituency. Gentlemen, good evening.
Evening.
Did you vote in this constituency?
Yeah, sure.
In this electoral area?
Sure.
At this polling station?
At this polling station.
Okay. Your observation of the process from morning till now, has the process been smooth?
Well, everything is smooth. Everything is cool. Yeah, there is. I can assure you that everything will be peaceful. Yeah, this is a very peaceful election. Sure.
It's been peaceful. You didn't encounter any problems?
No. The police have really done well, and it's excellent. Yeah, thanks to the IGP. Sure. Yeah.
And so you waiting to see who wins?
Yeah. Actually, I go for Solomon Asumedu. Yeah.
Why Solomon?
Yeah, because he has a greater vision for the Akwatia constituency. Yeah, and I know he can do a lot for the constituency, and yeah, I hope so. Sure.
You hope that Solomon wins? Sure. Okay. In any case, if he doesn't win, what does it mean for you?
If he doesn't win, anyone who wins, I pray for him. And I pray that he give us the best. Sure.
He give Akwatia the best. Chairman, you were also saying that okay, he's a bit shy of the camera. So this gentleman here says he voted in this constituency at this polling station, waiting for counting and sorting to be done, and he will see who wins at these polling stations. We'll try and engage more of the electorates. I see a lot of Hajias here. Hajia, good evening. I'm a person house on the Kakrabet and Yam, so the connection. Pacho, what to Abano?
Pacho, me supporter.
Ufin so on no bad, just own to Abano.
Pacho, I've been warm. Yabani, Yabani Senya. Yeah, partly Senya, and people who count 188. No, they were calling it in the buy.
Yeah, 187 and so many.
Yeah, 188.
Well, the man and so many.
David, say you Omunina, Omunina.
Oh, yeah. Just a one person.
Also, about the Uchanity, I must say, you try to get prayer. China would be, and I say, what have one?
185. Upe one, I can I 185.
185 now, I know.
Okay. That's it. Pacho, member also to plan about how.
Meeting me a delegate from Nsawam.
Now, all the way from some. Why did you come here?
Because of I'm a delegate. I'm coming to support my party. Yeah. So more MPs. We need more MPs.
For what exactly?
What exactly? For John Dramani Mama has said that Oka obey, Oka obey. So we want this Oka obey.
Right.
That's why.
Thank you. Your constituency doesn't have an NDC NP.
We don't have it. We don't have it. But Ishaman the next 4 years.
Mr. Wam is
Some advice, yeah.
will go to NDC.
Yes, of course.
Next 4 years.
Yes, inshallah.
We need to see that. So a lot of travelers are at this polling station. A lot of travelers, people who have traveled far and near. People who have traveled far and near have come to this polling station, to this constituency, the Akwatia constituency, to observe the process. You have people all the way from Accra, some from Kumasi, all the way coming to observe and support their candidates in these elections. Pacho, Emma, good evening. Oh, I should go to him. Gentlemen, good evening and welcome to ABC News Ghana.
Good evening, my brother.
First off, do you vote in this constituency?
No, I'm just an observer.
From which constituency?
From Akwatia.
You
in South constituency.
New Gabin South.
Yeah.
So you came to support who?
I came to support the NDC candidate.
Means that you are an NDC person?
Exactly.
Okay. If you look at today's votes and the proceedings, the elections, what will you say? Has it been okay? Has it been peaceful? Has it gone smoothly?
Yeah, when it comes to the security wise, I will give much credit to the security personnel. They are doing a good job. But when it comes to the voter turnout, with the information and with the statistics that I have seen so far, and then realized, I could see that the turnout is still very low. But whichever way it is, there's nothing that we can do.
And with that low turnout, are you so confident your candidate will win?
Yeah, yes, of course. Yes, of course. Yeah, lawyer is winning. That is a fact.
Okay, thank you, Abner. So that is that. But I see that the counting has started. Let me see if I can get a bit closer to get the count as they pronounce it, 1, 2, and all of that. It doesn't look like I can get a bit closer to get the sound for our viewers, but they can observe the counting procedure. When the votes are announced, surely we'll bring it to the listening of our viewers. So at this constituency, the polling center, they are coming to count. They are coming to count. I mean, so the counting is going to begin. So let's listen. I'm trying to see if I can get closer to make them listen. So the electoral officer for this polling station is going to count MPP. He's starting with NPP 1.
88, 89, 90.
So, Abana, that is the NPP's vote, Asumedu's vote at the bus terminal polling station. He polled 90 votes. Per the count, 90 votes. The presiding officer for this polling station, or the election official for this polling station, with the help of the electorate and observers, counted the votes. Asumedu 90 at the bus terminal here at Akwatia. The polling station's name is Bus Terminal. Asumedu 90 votes. Now it's going to count is the 10 of the NDC. So this is the NDC's candidate Bernard Bailey in this election.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60.
81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100.
So Abna, that is 200 votes for the NDC's Bernard Beju, and but there are still more to count. So those first count 200, more to come. Let's see how much he pulls. Remember, Esumedu had 90 votes at this bus terminal.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 25, 26.
So Abna, that is 226 votes for the NDC's Bernard Beju at the bus terminal polling station, and NPP's Esumedu had 90 votes, 90 for Esumedu, 90 for Esumedu, 226 for the NDC's Bernard Beju, but one vote for the LPG's candidate, Abna.
One for LPG.
Yeah. What? Hmm? I didn't hear it. Past terminal. I didn't hear it. Okay. Akwatia past terminal.
83.
Everybody has it. Past terminal. Give me the past terminal. MBA 90. NDC.
Another one. I am the now rejected. 83.
Hello, Abna, can you hear me? Yeah, so at the bus terminal, NPP polled 90 votes, the NDC polled 226 votes, one for the LPGs and one rejected ballot. But at the second polling station here, the NPP polled 83 votes, the NDC polled 3 votes. So Bernard Beju 333 votes at the second polling station here at the lorry station at Akwatia, and then the NPP polled 83, one for the LPG as well at these two at this polling station. So these are the results at this the lorry station at Akwatia.
All
So
right, Sammy.
you can see that the NDC's candidate has won comfortably, even with the low voter turnout. He's had some comfortable wins at this polling station, Abna.
Right. Well, we look forward to the other results from the other polling stations.
Yes,
so
Abna, we will go in there to bring more update to our viewers. In those other polling stations, we would be giving you those updates very much pretty soon. So we would want to take leave here and quickly go to the other polling stations to get more updates and more results, Abna.
Right, Sammy, thank you. So we'll come back to you. My colleague Samuel Nimagbe will bring in us some provisional results at the Akwatia bus terminal polling station. 2 polling stations there, and the NDC candidate is leading the NPP candidate. We'll bring you more results from the other polling stations, because counting, it is 35 minutes after 5 and counting has begun all across Akwatia in the 119 polling stations in Akwatia. The 119 polling stations there in Akwatia. We'll bring you some more from there. The voting has ended. Sorting done. Now counting is underway. Some have already finished counting and they are already receiving their results. Very soon it will go to collation and we will know who has won the election in Akwatia. Well, so let us leave you to appreciate the counting that was done earlier. We will be back.
About video that is
I'm going to call it black and white. You know. I'm going to call it black and white. You know. I'm going to call it black and white. You know. I'm going to call it black and white. You know. I'm going to call it black and white. You know.
observers counted the votes. Esumedu 90 at the bus terminal here at Akwatia. The polling station's name is Bus Terminal. Asumedu 90 votes. Now it's going to count is the 10 of the NDC. So this is the NDC's candidate Bernard Baby in this election.
I'm going to call it black and white. You know.
Cool.
me show you. Okay. Which one is what's number? Let me give you a show.
I'm going to call it black and white. You know. I'm going to call it black and white. You know. I'm going to call it black and white. You know. I'm going to call it black and white. You know.
Well, so you're welcome back from the scenes in Akwatia. The jubilation is a lot from both sides. The NDC jubilating from Buedua, the NPP also jubilating from New Wenchi. It looks like in Buedua, it is the NDC that has gotten the majority of the votes, and in New Wenchi, it is NPP that has gotten the majority of the votes. And so they are both jubilating. We are waiting for so many of the results from the 119 polling stations within Akwatia. But let me take you back again. Sammy is on hand to bring us some more. Hello, Sammy.
Hello, Abana, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Sammy, where are you at the moment?
All right, Abana, we at the entrance to the collation center here at the Akwatia constituency. At this collation center, we expect that all results of 119 polling stations will be brought to this place. Yes,
Sammy, yes. Can you go back just a little bit so we can see you? You are out of our frame.
I am out of the frame.
Yes, this is better. It is better, Sammy.
All right. All right. So as I was, we are at the frontage or the entrance to the collation center here in Akwatia. Here, because of restrictions from the Electoral Commission and the security services, not everybody is allowed to enter the collation center. So as you can see, there are some confrontations between the police and some supporters who wants to enter the collation center, and they are not being allowed. Even as media persons, without accreditation, you can't enter the collation center. And only 60 media stations across the country have been shortlisted to enter the collation center. So even as ABC News Ghana, unfortunately, Abana, the police and security services here, the police very tight on ground, says they can't allow.
What is the reason why out of all the media stations in the country, only 16? Is it that one media house per region? What is the reason?
I can't really tell, but it is not looking as though it is one media house per region. I think the EC has their own criteria to selecting the media houses, and they selected 16 media houses across the country. So as I speak, only 60 media stations are allowed to enter this yard, and ABC News Ghana, unfortunately, we are not part. But our viewers can trust us to bring them all that will transpire, because everything is choked at the entrance here. The police services are cross-checking the accreditations, they are cross-checking everything, and it's causing a bit of confusion because supporters of both candidates want to enter the yard to understand, but to understand how the result is panning out. I can say that Akwatia is in a jubilant mood. Akwatia is in a jubilant mood, and jubilation is from both camps, both the NDC and the NPP. All the camps are jubilating because some polling station results have gone in their favor, others haven't. And as a result, wherever they are and they find themselves winning at the polling stations, the supporters of that candidate begins to jubilate. But the final result has yet to be collated. And like I mentioned, the street of Akwatia is full of jubilations from all the both camps, NPP, NDC, all the camps are jubilating and jubilating what they believe to be a victory for their candidate. But we wait to ascertain that, because the EC is the only one that can tell who wins this by-elections. And from morning till now, one thing is for sure, it is going to be a close one. The result, as we are seeing, is going according to patterns that were expected. Each candidate is winning at their strongholds. If you look at Bodia electoral area, which is normally a stronghold of the NDC, they've won some of the votes there. In Akwatia Township and around the Zongo areas, they have, and the NDC have also won in these polling stations. The results we are picking from Wenchi shows that the NPP is also winning in Wenchi. In Temkrasi and the other areas, for example, the NDC are winning, and these are natural, strong polls of the both parties. What we are looking is the margin of wins. Who is winning hugely at their strong poll? Who is winning with a big margin? And that is what is going to make the difference in today's result. Even though the total votes, the total results are not yet out, but what we are seeing, each party seems to be winning at their strongholds. And the NDC seems to be giving a big margin at their strongholds than the NPP. If you look at the results we are seeing from Wenchi, the NPP is winning, but not too big a gap as the NDC is winning in the Zongo areas and the Bodia areas, Abnam. And that is how the results are looking like. Like I mentioned, the collation center, the supporters are beginning to assemble in front of the collation center, waiting for the EC to declare who wins the results or who wins these by-elections. But Abna, let me take our viewers through some of the results as we have them here. So if you look at where the bus terminal in Akwatia, where I was stationed, let me take it back, bus terminal polling station in Akwatia, the NPP's candidate, Solomon Asumedu polled 90 votes as against the NDC, Bernard Beidu, who had 226 votes. LPG had a single vote at that polling station. In Takrasi, which is the Takrasi is typically a stronghold of the NDC. In fact, that is where the NDC's candidate, Bernard Beidu, is from. He originates from that electoral area. So you would expect to see some win for him in that area. And yes, he's winning. In Takrasi, SHS, out of 181 votes cast out there across SHS, Esumedu had 37. Bernard Beidu had 101 votes with 3 rejected ballots. At the Tekwasi Funeral Grounds, NPP Solomon Esumedu had 63 votes. NPP Bernard Beidu had 94 votes, 1 rejected ballot. In Adaikum, NPP Solomon Asumedu had 37 votes. NDC 155. Bernard Beidu 155 at that polling station in Adaikum. Asumedu with 37 votes. In Amankum LA polling station, NPP Solomon Asumedu 32 votes. NDC Bernard Beidu 158 votes, 1 rejected, 2 rejected ballots, 1 for the LPG candidate. At the Palace polling station B, which is in Winchi Palace polling station, the NPP had some 192 votes. Solomon Esumedu 192 votes. NDC's Bernard Beidu 79 votes. Palace polling station B, NPP 194, NDC 74. So realize that those went for Solomon Asumedu. Police Command Center, NPP. Police Command Center Police Station, NPP. Solomon Asumedu 83. NDC 333 votes. 333 votes. 0 for the LPG's candidates and 1 rejected ballot. For Alafia polling station, NPP Esumedu had 29 votes. These are all provisional results. And lawyer Bernard Bediako Beidu had 218 votes. 218 votes and 0 rejected ballot, 1 for the LPG's candidates. So these are some of the votes. Let me continue to mention them and take it back to Boedua Lorry Station, where we saw all the big works of both the NPP and the NDC come there. At the Boedua police station, Bernard Beidu, NDC, 282 votes. NPP Esumedu, 127 votes. LPG had 3 votes. Also at that lorry station, there were 2 polling stations. So the first one is what I mentioned. The second one at the Boedua bus station, NPP, 111 votes, 111 votes, 111 votes, 111 votes. The NPP's Bernard Beidu 111, NDC Bernard Beidu, NPP Asumedu 111 votes, Bernard Beidu with a 323 votes there. No rejected ballot, 0 for the LPG's candidate. If you come to Abronsan Ase Police Station, NPP 158 votes, 158 votes. Abronsan Ase Police Station 158 for Esumedu, and 9 NDC. NDC had 107 votes from the Abronsan Ase polling station. We have 266 total vote cast at that polling station. So the results are coming in one after the other. At this time, all the results have been counted. It is an hour, 30 minutes past end of vote. So we expect that voting and counting and everything has ended at each polling station. Results are being transported. As you can see, results are being transported to the polling center in a motor vehicle that is struggling so much to maneuver its way to the polling station. The motorcycle, yes, the motorcycle is in a very bad condition. The EC officer is struggling to, because these votes are carried on a motorcycle with the help of a police personnel, but the motorcycle is in a poor state. So there's a bit of struggle there. So Abna, this is what is happening at the collation center. This is what is happening at the collation center. Votes are being transported to this area, to the collation center, and very soon collation will begin for this vote. Let me continue to mention some of the votes if time it will permit me to happen now.
Please go ahead.
Right. At the SDA Primary School, NPP 207 votes, NDC 24, New Wenchi Police Station Palace, New Wenchi Palace, NPP 192 votes, NDC 79 votes. At the Communications Center, NDC 150 votes, NPP 44. At the LA Wenchi at the LA Primary polling station, NDC 121 votes, NPP 44 votes. Church of Christ polling station, NPP 40, NDC 157. Rejected 3 ballots. Akwatia Zion, Akwatia Zion polling station, NPP 107 votes. 107 votes for the NPP, 118 for the NDC. And it continues. The votes continues like that. Police station, yes, Abna.
Yes, I mean, let's just take a quick break. We'll be back and then take some more of the results that you have. We'll be back, Sammy. Just a quick moment.
We'll be here to bring our viewers all the live updates as coalition begins here at the center.
Wow. My colleagues are still at Akwatia where they are bringing us all of the results. They are at the coalition center. We expect that very soon coalition will begin. But the parties are already collating their own results. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that also comes along. But you remember that the Global Info Analytics had predicted the elections for the NDC with some 52% and for the NPP some 44% thereabouts. And so we'll do well to go back to them and find out what more they are expecting. They had conducted some exit polls to see how the results will pan out for this election. The NPP Solomon Asumedu, the NDC's Bernard Bediako. So the results are coming in. Rest assured, we'll be here till when the coalition is ended and the winner has been declared. You're still watching the poll center here on ABC News GH with me, Abdulrahman, and my colleagues Samuel Nyumagbo and Khadija, who are on ground at Akwatia. And earlier, Peggy Nyakwabano brought you the numbers that you should be looking at, how the various parties have fared so far in Akwatia since 1996. If you've stayed with us up until this time, we're most grateful to you. Thank you for joining us here on ABC News GH. We'll be joined by Salam Insia, Senior Analyst at Global Info Analytics, really soon so that we can have some conversations with Salam. What are they also picking? What are they reading from the polls? But we've seen Musa Dankwa post on his Facebook and expressing how grateful he is that his work has been good so far. Would want to understand what he is saying. Is it that per what we are seeing, the NDC is leading? Is that what it is? But well, let us recap what has happened over and throughout the day for you. Let's bring you a very short recap of what has transpired throughout the day since the election started up until the polls closed. From all of the conversations, all the comments, the scuffles that broke out and all. And then when we come back, we'll take you back to Akwatia. Sami will give us some more provisional results. We'll speak with Salam and we await coalition. This is still ABC News GH.
How the FDU was so well arranged, but there's an anticipation. So that arrangement has been made. And in case something happens, how to really get the situation under control. We've spoken to the POs, and both Akwatia and Bodu are here, and they've given us, and we have seen ourselves that the situation is calm. We are hoping that it continues that way. We want to end this election in Akwatia, and Akwatia must get the pride that we have been able to finish the election without single blood dropping, nor without any cutlass, without anybody being beaten. And we are hoping that we will be able to go through. So thanks.
Just said a while ago that one person has been arrested, I think in front of the NDC office. It has to do with the tearing off.
Oh, okay. I'm unable to comment on that because I have not been there. Yeah, but that we will continue to advise. We will continue to advise that Akwatia has lived as a family for all this time, and this election should not lead us to anything that will mean that we want to hate each other. We want to encourage electorates and citizens alike to be law-abiding. Whatever we know that will temper with the running of this election, let us not do it, and ensure that after this election we remain as the same people, united as a family, and then we see what development can come to Akwatia. I think that's what should be our focus. Yeah. Thank you.
Smoothly as planned, and then that is what we expect to do, to make sure that at the end of the day we have a very smooth and peaceful election. So I'm very satisfied with the performance of my men on the ground. This election said that we have all regional commanders, all command members taking part on the ground. Yes, they are all on the field and working with the president. So everything is going on very well as we have planned. So I assure you that we will do so to the end.
We are hoping that we won't see a repeat of Abdulrahman North.
No, Abdulrahman is a thing of the past. It's a thing of the past. We are moving forward. And then, as I assure you, this one will be an election that will be set a stone for future elections. Many other elections ended with some skirmishes, but I assure you that this one, we got on our side. And like the preparations and the training, the men went to Burunya and trained very well. So as you see them, they are ready to decide their duties without any fear of favor. That is what we are seeing.
We've spoken to the people about the heavy deployment. That doesn't seem to be the case.
No.
Rather encouraging you.
Yes, because before coming here, there were those social media threats. People say we are coming here with weapons, we are coming to attack and all those things. And so with our presence, now they feel safe that they can come out and vote peacefully. And that is what is encouraging. Even the electoral officers who are there, they are happy. In some areas when you go for election, you see that they are not comfortable because they know they can also be attacked at any time. But now when you see them, they are comfortable and happy with their police deployment. You are also happy because nobody can attack you. Okay.
Usually
Thank
the
you.
counting and the police
were
issues.
And it will be well.
Okay.
To be well.
There are enough measures there to
enough measures. You have seen it already. No, it's not hearsay, but you yourself you are seeing. And that is how it will be. And when it's going to come, you see that more reinforcement will come in. Okay? The robust ones will also come. Okay? Thank you.
Well, so you're still watching ABC News GH. Joining us is senior analyst at Global Info Analytics, Salam Insia, to give us some more on the elections. Salam, good evening, and thank you for joining us once again.
Good evening. Oh, thanks for having me once again. You nearly changed my name, eh?
I did. I nearly changed your name. Well, Salam, you had placed Bernard Bediakon ahead of Solomon Asumedu in your just ended polls. As results are trickling in, do you still stand by the polls that you had conducted and the results you published?
Yeah, our exit poll is showing there's some variation, but it's pretty consistent. As in among the accounts, the NDC candidates seem to be doing better than we thought.
Okay.
And among minorities is the other way, but we want to see whether it's some kind of social disability balance, as in people are not actually telling us how they actually voted. So we will still want to hold on to see, but we still believe we will be within the polls margin of error at the minimum.
Okay. Well, but the NDC is also calling the elections for themselves, and when you look at the numbers that the NDC is reporting, it's well within the range you had also reported earlier, following the polls you conducted at Global Info Analytics.
Yeah. As I said, our model is pretty reliable because you see we had two models.
Mm-hmm.
We are polling likely voters, as in those who said they will turn out to vote, ignoring those who will not turn out. So the poll is pretty accurate. And the other one, the committed one, will show probably the floor for each of the two candidates. So I think we should be pretty cool. Maybe within maybe a point or two margin of error. That's if we are outside, yeah.
Well, you said the other time that we spoke that when the NPP says that you are forecasting or you've taken money to poll for a certain party, you think they are not being as honest or they are being disingenuous. From now on, do you believe that well, this is a time where people should realize that you are just being credible and not working for a party? Is that what you would think?
Well, we hope so, but for some of us, I'm not confident they will, because sometimes they feel that we are doing some bandwagon polls or something. But what they forget to realize is that we are a polling firm whose credibility depends on how accurate our polls are, because the accuracy of our poll will give us more clients to also do polling for them. So for us, we are not in the business of trying to please one side or the other. And the news is that if we want to please one side or the other, one of them, they will be available for us to please them. But we don't want to do that.
Okay.
We want to be as straightforward as possible.
Well, sir, in your exit poll per the party affiliation in Akwatia, the percentages, when you added them, it was up to 101%. Was that a mistake or an oversight?
Oh, that could be a rounding error. You know, sometimes you have maybe 50 point something, 49 point something. In rounding up, it could just exceed. I mean, it's a rounding error that generally shouldn't happen, but I don't think it should be a major issue. But I'll not be surprised if our detractors make it a major issue. Okay. Normally, it's a rounding error. That shouldn't be, and that shouldn't essentially affect the primary outcome of the poll.
Well, Salam, do you believe that your polls, the polls that you put out, have one way or the other influenced voters in casting their ballots? That you know that people who believe that I need to align with the winning team, and so if Global Info Analytics projects Abena as the one who is winning, and I may not have thought of Abena or I may have thought of voting for Akosua. So far as Global Info has mentioned Abena, I'm going to vote for Abena. Have you received such feedback?
Not really, but you see, our poll also takes care of people like Abena who are not on this, who are undecided. Okay, in our poll, the likely voter model, we had the undecided. That's about 11%. So that would take care of Abena and all the others. Now they will break one way or the other depending on what happens on election day or what they think or what. But you see, the undecided, they don't always break 100% for the winning party. Some of them could be MPP people who don't really want to tell you how they will vote, or NDC people who don't really want to tell you how they will vote. So our poll actually picks them up and say that these people, this percentage of people are undecided, and they might break this way or that way. So in the final polling analysis, that's where we see how many of them broke for NDC, how many of them broke for MPP.
Okay. Well, so moving on, what does this mean for Global Info Analytics? So far, your polling, your results that you have communicated to the people of Ghana have seemed to be very consistent. What does it mean to you as a statistical body, an analytical body?
Well, we just hope people progressively get to understand that we are doing independent polling to pick out what people are saying. So we come to tell them what people told us. We don't massage polls, and as I said, if we keep massaging polls, we'll be out of business because people will see us as not credible. We want to be a credible polling firm for the foreseeable future. So we just hope both parties they will come around and come to us for us to help them to do better. You see, when a poll is released, people shouldn't always take it as we are doing bandwagon or we want to push the election one way or other. It's also a way of political strategies on both sides. You also look at the internals of the poll and look at where they are falling short and go and correct. Because in the poll, we actually stated the various electoral areas where MPP is overperforming, NDC and MPP is underperforming, MPP is overperforming. So there are strategies to actually go there and find out what's happening and try and boost up their poll. I mean, poll is supposed to tell you, it's a snapshot in time that tells you what's happening. Okay? So it's the political party's duty to go ahead to make sure that they can be able to correct some of the things that you have picked up. But some of them just, by default, they just dismiss us thinking that we are doing bandwagon or fake stuff.
Well, Salam, thank you so much for sharing with us. We will look at coming back to speak with you more on this polling. But again, before I even let you go, you said the parties should come to you and better appreciate what you are doing so that you can help them. When you say help them, how are you helping them?
Oh, I think help them with polling.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, no, as I said the last time, they do come to us in various ways for us to poll for them. So it's not like it's a new thing I'm saying, right? Some of them who insult us, there are people who still come to us for us to do poll for them because at the back of their minds, they know that we are not doing bandwagon things, but sometimes openly they find it difficult to admit because sometimes they might have polluted their people's mind. So in trying to reverse how they are portrayed as, it's difficult. But behind the scenes, I mean, 2024, we did a lot of polling for both of them. A lot of polling. That's why when I think you or Sami interviewed me in the final days, I told you that we are very sure of what was going to happen. That our poll will not be wrong because we have correlated the public polling with the private polling and realized that the margin of error is virtually negligible. You see? So I mean, we expect them to come because we expect them to come not because we are calling them, but because consistently our polling is showing to be pretty accurate and reliable. That's all.
Well, Salam, thank you so much. We'll come back again. We most definitely will come back and have some more conversations. Salam Nsia, senior analyst at Global Info Analytics. And they, like Salam has always said, consistently said on our network, they are extremely confident in the work they do. And so when they put their figures out, they really expect that it aligns with the bigger picture out there. We'll be taking you again to Akwatia so that we will interact with Sami the more. We will interact with him whilst we await coalition in Akwatia, while we await coalition in Akwatia in there. We will be taking you. There's been a long day, and so indeed, thank you to you that have stayed with us up until this time, following the elections keenly in Akwatia constituency. At the end of this evening, we will know who replaces NST Alkumi in Akwatia. We'll find out who fills his seat. The second Deputy Speaker of Parliament earlier said that this election, whoever votes does not really tip the scales for any of the parties, because the margin in Parliament is that great. Wherever you stand on the side of Parliament, it's quite entrenched. Like the NDC has a very overwhelming majority, 2/3 in Parliament. The NPP have a small number. They call themselves the mighty minority, and so the NDC winning Akwatia does not shake anything for them. The NPP also winning does not increase their numbers exponentially. It's just. But like I said, it is the principle of it. It is the bragging rights that the parties want to have. The NDC believed that in 2024 they won the election. We spoke with Tanko Computer a few days ago, and he said that it was the NPP that connived with the Electoral Commission to call the election for the NPP, and so this is an opportunity for them to win the seat that was theirs. The NPP also believes that this is our seat, and let's honor NST Alkumi by winning the seat again. This is where the NDC's message comes in. You are a constituency. You want development. Vote for an MP whose government is in power, whose government can give you more, so that your constituency can be developed. What does an opposition party have to offer you? And that is how far we've come today. And in all of the conversations we've been having with the NDC today, especially at Akwatia, they keep telling us, we are telling the people to vote for us because we want to give them development. We want to give them development. We want to give them development. So if you are a constituent in Akwatia, you want to vote for Bernard Bediako. For Asumedu, the NPP says that vote for a son of the land. Vote for someone who's worked all his life in Akwatia, and watch him bring you the development that you need. Vote for him because he will continue the work of NST Alkumi. Well, the day has ended. Today, 2nd September 2025. The day has really ended. Election concluded at 5 p.m. It is now 4 minutes to 7. Counting has concluded. Now we await coalition at the coalition center, where we are expecting to receive all of the information from Akwatia, so that we'll know who becomes the MP for the good people of Akwatia constituency. Will it be the NPP? Will it be the NDC? Is it going to be us? The Global Info Analytics has predicted that the NDC will win the election with some 54% of votes. Is it going to be? We await. We will see who becomes the winner of the seat, of the Akwatia seat. And very soon we will take you to the constituency. My colleague Sammy joins us. Hello, Sammy.
Hello, Abana.
Yes, Sammy, what can you report now?
Akwatia is still in a jubilant mood. However, what we are saying is that the jubilation is now from a certain camp. One camp is now jubilating. Unlike just after the polls ended, we saw jubilation from both camps. But now we are seeing jubilation from one camp, and it's the NDC's camp. They believe that their candidate, Bernard Badu, has won this election. We are still at the coalition center waiting to ascertain that and see if the EC will officially declare their candidate as winner. But the polls or the results as we have them, Abna, suggest that Bernard Badu is in the lead. But we are not the one to call the elections. It's the EC's it lies under the EC's purview and mandate to declare the winner of every election. But the results, as we have seen, is ticking or moving in favor of the NPP's candidate. Not all polls, not all polling station results have been collated so far, but the majority of the results are known, and each camp is aware of the results. So each camp have done their own coalitions as they usually will. And behind me, Abena, is some supporters who are also at the coalition center's frontage, waiting to see who the ECs declare. But they are NDC's candidates, as you can see. They are shouting. They are shouting NDC. Let me try and get inside. I'm jubilated. Number one, I win. And then it's a winning. So these are the views and the celebrations, as you can see. The supporters here, largely NDC supporters, and loud cheers shouting because they believe they have won this election. Like I mentioned, the jubilation has gone one-sided. The jubilation has gone one-sided. It is not only the NDC side that is jubilating. We are yet to side the NDC support to the coalition center. And also to the other side of the road. To the other side of the road, you have some supporters also standing there, waiting, killing for the coalition and declaration. But the coalition will take a bit of time because the EC, some of the ballots are still now going into the coalition center. So the result will take a bit of time before the EC officially declares it. But like I mentioned, every camp have done their coalition. Everybody knows who is winning at this point. And it seems, from what we are seeing on the streets of Akwatia, the NDC's candidate, Bernard Beidu, is, like they will say, in a comfortable lead. 2016, you remember comfortable lead, right? Yeah, they are in a comfortable lead at this moment. And it's been a long day, but I have with me my colleague reporter from grounds today, where we've been reporting from grounds since morning at 7 a.m. And polls have ended, results have been declared at the polling stations. It is now coalition that is ongoing. I want to engage my colleague, but people are still celebrating. Some of them are still celebrating. Cheers, cheers, cheers is what they are doing. They are shouting, lawyer, oh lawyer, lawyer, oh lawyer, lawyer, oh lawyer. And that is the sentiment. It seems lawyer Beidu has won. That's it. But let's come back to here and try and have some engagement with my colleague Khadija, who has been with me since morning. Khadija, long day, isn't it?
Day, somewhere.
All right. Tell me. It's been a long day, like you mentioned. In your own assessment, how will you assess these elections? How will you rate it?
Well, I think the people of Akwatia have been looking at the security arrangements that have been put in place and the number of police officers that were deployed to the constituency. Some may think that the number of policemen on ground will intimidate the people. But surprisingly, they are saying that the presence of this issues with the police on ground. A few number of the constituents were frightened by the police presence. That is what is being said out there, and that was why they did not come out to vote. But there's also an issue that today being a working day, also contributed to the low turnout. Because if today was a holiday, we would actually have seen quite a number of people on ground ready to cast their votes. And it is very important for us to also know the statistics on ground that once we go by election, the voting turnout is not all that massive. But we'll say that largely due to the fact that today to the fact that today was a working day.
But if we are rating it out of 10 in terms of peacefulness, the smoothness of the process, in terms of security arrangement and all of that, if you are putting it together, how will you rate it?
Declaring the result is not over yet, and until the day is over and the result is declared for everyone to know their stance, one cannot give a particular rating as to whether it's from 1 or to 8 or 10. But entirely, I would say that this has been one of the I won't say peaceful, but it was okay. It was a bit smooth. The police, I think that the presence of the police officers on ground played a role in diverting election chaos. So since at dawn, since we came here, I would say that from dawn till this time, for me to give a rating, I'll give it a 6 out of 10 because the day has not ended as far as
let's come to this side of it. The chairs are a bit loud here, but let's stand here and have a conversation. Khadija, you are rating it a 6 out of 10. But I look at the election in terms of peacefulness. I believe this is one of the most peaceful by-elections we've had in recent times. Largely peaceful without any incidents of violence, apart from what we saw at the Akwatia lorry station, that altercation between the vice chairman of the NDC and the third vice chair of the MPP. We've not had much in terms of violence or utterances. The police have conducted themselves well. The large numbers have been cautioned because some believe that it will deter people from voting. But it's conducting themselves very well. In terms of we didn't see voting materials not being ready. We didn't see malfunctioning DVDs, all of that. We didn't see malfunctioning DVDs and all of that. So I would say it has been a fruitful event. Like you mentioned, the day is not over yet. Collation has to be done, and then declaration made. When declaration is made, the election still continues. The jubilations can turn upside down, right? So with all of these things have to be set up. And if I'm putting it, I will give it a bit of 8 out of 10. We wait to see what the collation will look like and the declaration and the aftermath of the declaration. But let's talk about the result as we are seeing. Did it come to you as a surprise?
Well, I am not surprised at the results that we are seeing. And considering the fact that when the first prediction by Info Global Analytics came, we need to consider the fact that the NDC had just outdone Right.
Yeah.
To bring the development. We all know that the issue of skirt and blouse, where constituents vote differently for their parliamentary candidates and differently for the presidential candidates, has been an issue bothering many constituencies. Now, I am of the view that the people of Akwatia will actually look at that aspect, knowing that if they give their vote to they give their vote to the Iako, whose party is he can lobby for developmental projects.
I mean, that was the message from the NDC. Vote for us, and we give you an MP who has a president in power, and development will come to Akwatia. Right. It seems as though that message sank in the minds of the voters in Akwatia here.
Yes, that's what I was saying. As I said earlier, that's what the people voted for, and it's evident in the polls conducted by Musa Dankwa, Global Info Analytics.
I think the MDC took this, for me, what I've noticed is that they took this election very serious. They didn't leave anything by chance. They deployed everybody deployable. They deployed the national chairman of the party, general secretary, the chief of staff, everybody from the party hierarchy to those in government, and even to those in parliament. So one would have expected as a party in power who has a lot of MPs, 184 MPs already, they would give this up and say, in fact, we are okay with our numbers, but that is not the strategy for the NDC. They went after this like a lion will devour a meat after going hungry for years. And that is how the NDC went after this by-election, deploying every machinery within their purview to this constituency. And that is what has culminated to today's seeming victory for the NDC. And I believe with what we have seen, Abena, if you are hearing me, it shows that the National Democratic Congress strategy worked. Their strategy did work for them. I mean, the campaign was one. If you want development, vote for our candidates. We are not saying we will not develop your constituency, but if you want maximum development, you vote for the NDC candidate, and we will give you so. And the people of Akwatia seem to have brought that message up now.
Having you and Khadija back in studio so that we can better appreciate Akwatia. I can see you guys have had a very great time reporting from Akwatia, and so yes, I'll be looking forward to having you guys back. Kudos to you and the team at Akwatia for the work you have done, and indeed it looked like the NDC's message has sunk with the people of Akwatia. If you want development, vote for Bernard Bediako, and we will give you the development you need. I mean, there are concerns with a political message like that, but it looks like, however the concerns were, the people of Akwatia believe that this is the time for the NDC to lead them in there. We await the coalition to know, because at the end of the day, everything we are talking about is provisional until the EC itself declares. And so, yes, Sami, thank you so much. We'll give our Sami and Khadija, a big thank you to you and the whole team that is out there in Akwatia. Samuel, Khadija, Francis, Romeo, and our own boss, George, for the good work you have done in Akwatia.
If you allow me, let me properly sign out here.
Go ahead, Sami.
All right, so to properly sign out, I mean, viewers, it has been a lovely day, one that ABC News Ghana has served you with all the updates. We're saying that unfortunately we are not able to go to the coalition center, but you can follow us all across. When the coalition is officially done, we will bring you up to date. But from ABC News Ghana production team here, we've given you all that you need to know. And as we are saying, this constituency has turned green. Although the ECCS to declare it, but provisional result shows that the constituency has turned green. My colleague Dija and all the others here appreciate your time with us. It is Bye and Akwaba. It's not Akwaba, right? Obake. Right. It's Obake from us here in Akwatia. And Abana. Bye-bye to everybody.
Well, thank you, Sammy. Thank you, Khadija, for bringing us all of that. I think I'll open the phone lines for just a few moments before I also wrap up here. Unfortunately, we were unable to get into the coalition center, but indeed, if you're following us on all our socials, as soon as the coalition is done and the results declared, we will blast all over our socials so that you can also appreciate it. But you can call us on 0539161609. Earlier in the morning, you called and you shared your predictions on who was going to win. Bernard Bediakon or Solomon Asumedu. You can call us in the next few minutes and share your thoughts with us on all that has happened today. 053 916 1609. 053 916 1609. 053 916 1609. But at the moment, it looks like Akwatia has turned green. Akwatia has turned green. It looks like the message of vote for development has sunk with the good people of Akwatia, and they've decided to give the NDC a chance to represent them in Parliament. They've given the NDC a chance to represent them in Parliament. We'll bring you so much conversation throughout the week to see how it is for both parties. The NDC said they were going to win the seat for their late Director of Elections and IT, Dr. Amane Boama. The NPP also said they were going to win the seat for their late MP, Ernest Yao Kumi. We await the declaration. We await the declaration by the EC. We await the declaration. But the people of Akwatia are having fun. They're excited. They are jubilating. They are having all of the fun they can. And Global Info Analytics also says that, well, they were not speculating. They were not doing mere speculation. Their work was backed by data. And so when they bring out a poll, Ghanaians should be rest assured that they are not just speculating based on monies they have received from anywhere. They are bringing you organic information that you can trust, that you can rely on. Again, like I told you, you can follow our socials. We'd be glad if you followed our socials, and also visit our website. Our website is www.abcnewsgh.com. Our socials at abcnewsgh_. Our Facebook page is ABC News GH, and our YouTube channel is also ABC News GH. If you have not subscribed to our channel, please do. If you have not liked our Facebook page, please do, and like all of our pages. Follow us. We'll be glad to interact with you there, and we will do well to bring you all that you need. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
What's your name and where are you calling from, sir?
I'm calling from Takrade. My name is Good Luck Jonathan.
Good luck.
Yes, please.
Wow, interesting. Good luck, Jonathan from Takrade. Please speak with us. We're listening to you.
All right. I think it's a hard time the NPP actually take a clue from Musa Danko's poll.
Okay.
It's time they really take that man very serious and then learn something from him. I think they are really downplaying his polls, and it's affecting them seriously. Yes. And big congratulations to the NDC candidates. They have won the election on fair grounds. Now the true MP has been elected for Akwatia constituency, and that is a win for Ghana's democracy. Thank you.
All right. Good luck, Jonathan. Thank you for sharing your thoughts with us. 053-916-1609. 053-916-1609. You can call us and share your thoughts with us. We'd be glad to hear what you have to say. Hello, good evening. Beg your pardon, I keep saying good morning like it's ABC in the morning. Good evening, and thank you for calling. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Yes, sir. Good morning. Yeah, good evening.
What's your name and where are you calling from, sir? When you call us, please turn down the volume of your TV so that we can hear you and have a very great conversation with you. 053-916-1609. 053-916-1609. Call us and share your thoughts with us. Hello, good evening. Please call us. I think I can take about 3 more calls and we will be done for tonight. 053-916-1609. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, my sister.
Good evening, sir. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Critical from Sunyane.
Critical, thank you for calling. Share your thoughts with us.
Okay. I just want to confirm from you, is the final results out?
No, the final results have not been declared. Coalition is still happening. The results we have is are provisional results.
Okay. But both parties are jubilating.
At the moment, the jubilation is more on the side of the NDC, but both parties are jubilating.
Yes, that's why I'm saying both parties are jubilating.
Right.
So everybody thinks he has won. And then the final result is total. So let us wait.
Okay.
The final result to come out because NPP is claiming that they are won. And the NDC also is claiming that they are won. So let us wait. When the final results come, I think all of us will know where, the final will end. Thank you very much.
All right, Critical. Thank you. So that is Critical. He says that everybody wait for EC to finally declare. We are all waiting, but both parties are jubilating. NDC believes it has won. NPP believes it has won. We'll see how it goes. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, madam.
What's your name and where are you calling from, sir?
My name is Jafar. I'm calling from Napa West.
Jafar, thank you for calling. Share your thoughts with us.
Yeah. I think I have to. Yeah, I think let me first start the IGT. I think they've done a very massive work. And then my last Senate, I'm sure I know where the winners coming from. I'm very happy. I'm very sure the end is taking it, whether they like it or not. It's ours.
Okay.
This one I have to do.
Also, that's Jafari also sharing his thoughts with us. He believes the NDC has won. Well, we all await collation from Akwatia Coalition and the declaration of results, and we'll know who will represent the good people of Akwatia in Parliament, who is going to fill the vacant seat left by the demise of NST Alkumi. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Oh, we have lost the caller. That would have been my last caller. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, hello.
Good evening. You are my last caller. What's your name and where are you calling from?
I am Felix Chipura. I am calling from Kojiboni,
Okay.
Bandai the region.
All right. Felix, thank you for calling. Share your thoughts with us. Hello, Felix. Hello. Oh, we have lost Felix. But well, that will be all for the calls this evening here on ABC News GH on the Pulse Center. We are most grateful to you that you joined us right from morning up until now. Thank you. Want to say thank you to our guest who spoke with us, Paula Brampa, Programs Officer at CDD Ghana, Salam Minsia, Senior Analyst at Global Info Analytics, Dr. Samuel Lefrie, Political Scientist at the Kumasi Technical University, and Roxanne Konde, Executive Director at Senko. Thank you to you too for spending your time, your resources, and speaking with us both in the morning and now. We are most grateful to you. We can't say thank you enough. And thank you to you who watched us. There's no ABC News GH without you. And so thank you so much. We're most grateful to you. And a big thank you to the technical and production team for putting together today's show, to Godwin, to Promise, to Eric, to Godwin, to Collins, to Eric, to everybody, Prince, Sam, everybody who put together this team today. We are most grateful to you, to Solo, and to everybody at ABC News Ghana, Ben, Peggy Nyakwambano, who did the graphics with me today on the show. We are most grateful to you. To everybody here at ABC News GH, we can't say thank you and thank you enough for today's show. I am Abena Mante. I thank you for joining me here the whole day for today's show as we've brought you all that's happening at Akwatia. You want to stay tuned to our socials. We are We are transitioning you to our socials where you can follow all of the conversations there. You don't want to miss out on that at all. And for more news, visit our website, www.abcnewsgh.com. And if you've seen all of our beautiful graphics, shout out to Ben Afo. Benji, thank you so much for the beautiful graphics you keep giving us here at ABC News GH. Again, enjoy the rest of your evening. We wish you the very best.